Hello? Hello? Can you guys hear me now? Can you guys hear me now? Yeah? Okay, 1 second. Let me test this real quick. Okay. So you guys are not hearing anything, any background, right? No. Let me try. Now you can hear the music, Nikke music, right? You guys can hear the Nikke music? The default Nikke music? Yeah? Okay. And then now it's muted? Okay. Alright. Yeah, I had to update my program and it kind of messed some things up. Okay. You guys hear the music though right now, the Ragnarok music on the background, right? Okay, cool. Yeah, okay. I had to because I did a update on the stream, or not the stream, like my program today, and I guess it jumbled up something. Okay, we're good then. Cool. All right. Pudding redeemed to play a song. Oh, well, I'm streaming on YouTube also today, so we can't do the jammer music. I was thinking I might do some different gachas and stuff, and then we'll jump into Eiyuden Chronicles or something. It's been a while since we played it, so kind of want to get back into it. As we played a little bit of Stellar Blade and then get back to that. Yeah, so I wanna. Last played was April 24. Oh shit, that's been 2 weeks. Fudge. Yeah, I've been holy. I wanted to play more of it. Yeah, it's been 2 weeks. Oh my god. Shit. Yes, because Stellar Blade came out and then Solar Raid, so it's like dang. Alright, well, we'll play more of that. I actually want to 100% that game, I'll be honest, but we'll see. I'll try to unlock as many things as I can. While just doing that. Our boys. Oh shit, yeah, I uploaded a YouTube video just recently. But it was just us talking about that stupid ass comp that I saw. That's like insane. Holy. Boy, that comp was insanely broken. Gold thing. Game sucks. Doesn't give me gold. Oh sheesh, it's full birthday. How's it going, Mozzarella? How's it going? Hello, hello. We're chilling today. Oh, I'm thinking maybe, I don't know if I want to push some campaign, but we'll see. I also boys. We gotta get an E1 of this girl, okay? Gotta get this E1. I don't even know what E1 does. Oh, just Penrose. What does the E2, E6 does? Additional physical damage caused by ultimate increases by... Wait, what? I have no idea what this does. But this is mainly for follow-up teams, right? I don't even know. All I know is I was just listening to a lot of her songs on YouTube while chilling during the day. Yeah, that's it. We jam into the songs. Oh boy. So what's the plan today? Like wait, co-op? Oh, solo raid ranking. Oh, solo raid ranking's out now? I gotta get that screenshot. This screeny. Dang. There it is. Solo raid number 13. Yeah. There it is. Were you mad being one place away from 10th? Not really, because I think I did the best I did. Well, not exactly. I would have been... The thing is, this team, I could do 1.4, but I just chose not to. Because, like, the last Maxwell burst, I whiffed it. And that would have netted me in, like an extra 40, 50 mil, 60 mil. And then I would have been enough, well, like, 80 mil. I needed 80 mil, but I'm pretty sure I would have like gotten a 1.4 if I min-max this. This is the best, and I think this one, I think I managed to get like 930, 940 before. But yeah, basically these two teams I could have min-maxed more. But the thing is, this Snow White team, I didn't know it at the time. But I actually got some pretty good amount of crits on this Snow White team when I did it. So because of that, I just like, alright, you know what? Alright, it is what it is. We'll just take what we get. But yeah. Yeah, the thing is, when I got this score, I got 7th place. But then, like, Kira hasn't done his hit yet, so I'm like, alright, I'm gonna get dropped down by Kira. But then, Kira was one thing, but then these 3 other dudes also was another that I didn't expect. And so I got dropped down to 8, and then 3 more people came in, and then got dropped down to 11. So I Oh yeah, I mean I could have got it top 10, but I mean, what does it matter? Like, what's the difference? I don't know. Like, are people gonna view me differently just because I didn't get top 10 instead of top 11? What am I trying to prove here? Did I play the solo leveling gacha? I did not. Well, no, I did on beta, but I didn't play the launch. I don't know. There's something about it that I'm just like, that's not big. It's a good game, but I don't know what's up with it. Maybe it's more of like the same combat system. That I'm kind of sick of the Genshin combat system swapping. Like, you know, I had to do that on Tower Fantasy, and then like Withering Waves, and then like even Zona Zone Zero. So it's like, that's like so much stuff that's like the same. GBF Freelink, honestly, GBF Freelink was great. Like it just played so good. Oh, still one of the best games, like as of recent, for sure. If GBF Relink was a gacha game, I would be 100% be playing it. Oh man, Jesus, I don't know, dude. If they should have made it a live service, man. Honestly, I mean, like I would have been playing that still. The game's great. I understand what you mean. Last time, even in the high rate server, we still have to do story quest episode 16 until latest to get high-end weapon. Huh? High rate server. Oh, what game? Hold on. Episode 16 sounds like Ragnarok. Ragnarok? Oh yeah, I know. To me, Ragnarok is just my childhood nostalgia, to be honest with you. Yeah. Like, the thing is, I tried to look at Ragnarok lately. I feel like there's a lot of latency issues. Is it like a server problem or what? You know how like you click and then your character moves, and then you click and then your character moves? It doesn't feel smooth. And so like, I don't know if it was just like me watching someone else having like shitty ping on YouTube, or that's just, you know, an ancient tech. Should I like play one of the more recent, one of the more lately Ragnarok? Like, I kind of want to see how Ragnarok is nowadays. Yeah, lag issue and rubber banding. Yeah, no. The thing is, like, back then, rubber banding was like perfectly okay because, I mean, the tech was just not there, right? Like, and honestly, as a, like, you know, someone who never played online games before back then, yeah, that rubber banding it was normal, right? It felt normal. But the thing is, there's many architecture change nowadays where you can kind of like avoid that rubber banding issue. Because I've learned this like when I was like programming for game dev, like in terms of networking. You know, there's many techniques now that people have done. It's the same way how like fighting games have done it, right? Like there's the rollback mechanic and shit, and the MMO technology has also gotten to that point also, where there's ways to make it seem fine of what in terms of what you see on your screen, but not really affect too much, even though there's like ping, like huge lag ping. And the thing is, seeing Ragnarok like still using that ancient ancient networking process just feels like, do I really want to like play this? So to me it's just Ragnarok just feels like just nostalgia for me. For its time it was great, but me playing it now after all the games that I played, I'm not sure if I'm gonna be able to handle it. Oh, the Ragnarok Origin. I haven't played the Ragnarok Origin. I think I've seen videos of Ragnarok Origin. I don't know if I want to play it though, because it's like, doesn't it have like, it's both PC mobile? Tree of Savior. Oh boo, dude. I played Tree of Savior for a little bit. I didn't get that far too, but I played it for a little bit. Yeah. PC mobile cross platform, yeah. Waiting for Sai to try solo leveling Arise. I played it already a long time ago, actually like last month when they were in soft release. Yeah. How's the game going? Solo leveling. Yeah. There's something about the game where I'm not sure. I can't quite put my finger in it, but I feel like playing it would make me feel burnout. I don't know why. Tear Savior was chill, Endgame Raid was fun, but it really caters to whale. If you don't have whale to care for, there you're doomed. A lot of games seem to have been doing that, where the whales just feel like necessary. Because I mean, okay, what game didn't really need whales? MMO maybe. Final Fantasy 14. Tower Fantasy needed whales too. Can't do shit without whale there too. Gamba time, boys. Get your Gamba boots in. Wait, so is it? It's full birthday, right? On release, Ragnarok Origin dailies will take you 12 hours if you're not a whale. 12-hour daily? What kind of game has 12-hour daily? What? Holy. Bro, if you want dailies, all episodes, sure. Yeah, dude, no thanks. Well, here's the thing though, right? If you're, the thing is, it's all about min-maxing, right? And either you're a whale or you're a whale in money, or you're a whale in time. Like, oh my god, this is a really good set. Oh my god. But think about it. I don't know about that. Making me want to back on Ragnarok is to play this music. The thing is, like, whenever I stream on YouTube, YouTube doesn't ding me with copyright if I play Ragnarok and like all these other games, game OSTs. But the thing is, there are some game OSTs that I do get dinged on, so I have to be very specific when I'm playing some music on YouTube. When we're gonna do the review, when I feel like it makes sense to transition it to the review, maybe after my dailies, or I don't know, whatever. It's at least before we jump to Aiden or something. Some people have waited up to 4 hours, but usually within the first 2 hours, maybe. We're lucky. Oh shoot, I click quick advice again. It depends. New weekly quests need you to get carried by whales. Yeah. I kind of want to play the... Wait, yeah, because Ragnarok Origin is different from... Do we still have like the classic old school Ragnarok?
Ragnarok Origin is the sequel to what is
Mr. Sticks. Bro, it doesn't feel the same because look at, wait, what are these numbers? Oh wait, no, that's EXP. Or yeah, stamina. What the fuck is stamina? Is that like your wait, no way. That's like your EXP, like freaking that's like your stamina for getting EXP or whatever drops. Is that? Oh, make potion of feed. Oh. Oh. What the fuck is this build? Oh wait, he's a wizard. Wait, Vit? Int Dex? What the fuck? Why would you put Dex on the wizard? Wait, have you ever needed Dex on wizard? For reduced cast time? But would you? Wait, reduce cooldown? You need to? Oh. Oh man. So does it have like kind of pretty much the every old school? Oh man, these are the old stuff. Spending a lot? No. It completely depends on the game whether I spend or not. And typically these kind of games I don't. Like blatant pay to wins, dude. I did this V4. That shit was pay to win. I did nothing. I did not spend that. Ni no Kuni, also free to play. Did not spend that. Games that are like just clear free to pay to win, I'm like completely free to play there. I'm like one of the top players. Look, hold on. It shows number 3 or number 7 here, but the top ones, the thing is, you see the ones without guild, those were banned because they bought stuff. No, not this one. I got number 7 here, but then there's like 4 above me that's like banned. I was like the highest CP, top ranking CP. This one, I was free to play before I quit, and then Genshin came out. That's when I quit. When Genshin came out, I'm like, peace, boys. And then Ni no Kuni. Freaking yeah, I was free to play here too. I was one of the top players here too. It's like top. This was like F2P, or this is a freaking, what do you call it? It's a pay to win game and with like crypto. And I was free to play. I was like beating people. V4's Nexon? Yeah, V4 was Nexon. This is was this Netmarble? Yeah, I was like top 150 here. Why do you not use your weekly 5 chances to talk to Nikke Outpost? I forget. Enjoyed Ni no Kuni a lot. Yeah, I mean, it was not a bad game. I'll be honest with you. Like, if you completely remove that pay to win from that game, it's actually pretty fun. But it's MMO. You can't like not remove. You can't like remove it. ZZZ contract drama that prohibits CC to play other gacha games and make Hyunjin content creator like husband respond to it. The ZZZ content, because here's the thing. you can just tell them I don't want to do that. So like what Asmongold said also, everything on that contract makes sense other than like prohibit you from making other gacha game contract. And the thing is, that's more of an exclusivity. And the thing is, here's the thing, those contracts, you can tell them, no, I don't want to do that. Like, tell them, hey, this line, can you remove that? Then we're okay. If you want me to include that and you want me to just upload it, okay, we can do it where I'm exclusive for like 3 months and you have to pay me 3 times the amount. Look, chat, like those contracts, you can always negotiate. You know, for me, like my sponsorship contract before with like, I'm not gonna say specifically which one, but there's been some. I just told them, it's like, yeah, I cannot do this exclusivity contract, because there was a line also for the exclusivity contract. I'm like, yeah, I'm not gonna do that. I'm not gonna take no for, like, they told me I can't like upload other, I don't know if it's upload, I can't remember, but I can't like do content that's paid also for other companies or other competing thing. And I literally said, hey, just remove this contract, you remove this part, and they're like, okay, we'll remove it. It's not hard. Anybody that tries to make a big deal out of that contract is like, are you stupid? Just tell them no and just like change it. Now obviously people are not gonna read it, and they're stupid if they do that. And like, if you are ever going to sign a contract, read every single line. Like, that's all. There's, and yeah, again, that part, I think, one, obviously it seems like, yeah, sure, it is scummy that they're putting that, because if other people signed it without reading, then shit, now they're stuck with it, and MiHoYo can technically do that, or otherwise they're gonna void the contract. Technically, if they did void the contract, they're just gonna stop paying that content creator. But the thing is, whenever you see a contract, it's not the final say. You can always just say, hey, like, this line doesn't make sense, can you make this adjustment? And like, that's what I did on my contracts. I literally tell them, like, can you remove this fight? And yeah, if you want me to do this, like, you need to pay me 3 times the amount, or you need to pay me extra for exclusivity. As it's not that big of a deal, to be honest. Like, and if the content creator decided to, well, like, shit, right? If decided to break the contract, it is what it is. But that part is basically an exclusivity clause, where basically they don't allow you to make another deal with other people or other companies, and that makes sense, honestly. Like, or it's not that it makes sense sometimes, it's not necessary that they did that, I'll be honest, but it's not out of the line. Yeah, where's the rocks? Rocks Doko. One rock. Okay. That's my first rock in 3 days or 4 days. One rock on double drops? Are you kidding me? This is criminal. They should remove the regular drops. Remove the regular T9. It has to be either manufacturer or special or custom module. And the custom module, make it 50% drop rate, please. 50% drop rate, and then like the rest is like 50% for the rest of the armors. The contract drama became huge because people thought Hoyo tried to monopolize gacha game category. They're stupid. I mean, whoever. Well, one, I guess I think it's just sensationalized, and two, you can always just say no. Like I don't get it. Like right, if MiHoYo is trying to make exclusivity with you, and that's okay, that you can tell them it's like, hey, okay, make it, how about this, how about make it so that you're only gonna make content for Hoyo or something, or limit it to YouTube or YouTube Shorts only or something like that. Because yeah, contracts are not a one-way thing. It like you, before you sign it, you can tell them, hey, can I, like, I don't agree with this part, can you change it? Yeah, I because again, like there was another company that tried to pull that shit to me, and I told them, it's like, yeah, I'm not gonna accept that exclusivity. Like what are you trying to do here? Ain't trying to finesse me, bro. It wasn't Hoyo. How can I request for account review? YouTube, you have to pay for it, but like in Twitch, if you just gain enough channel points via watching, you redeem it. Redeem the account review. If they come with a contract to you, then you have the bargaining power. Oh, like, I mean, the content creators will always have the bargaining power. But at the same time, also, they have a lot of content creators that they can work with. I do think though that like every single line on the contract, just like understand what it means, and then you can. Then the rest is just that. The rest is gonna be easy. What taking so long to release CCG? Wasn't it on July 3rd? I think it was July 3rd, or expected to be July 3rd. How much is account review paid? It's the membership for YouTube. Oh shit, we gotta spend the stamina here. So become one of us. Yeah, honestly, like the best way is just to free to play it, really. I thought Solar Raid was tonight, huh? What do you mean? You mean Union Raid? Yeah, no, it's next week. Ultra? I mean, just slap Red Hood. I mean, probably Red Hood Snow White, but Red Hood plus Alice also makes sense, or Red Hood plus Maxwell, or Red Hood plus Ludmilla, or Red Hood, yeah, like Red Hood plus something. Crown plus S-Helm. Well, the thing is, like, that boss also has core, and I think your core with Red Hood will hit the core because Pierce, right? So Naga would actually be good. Crown plus Naga. Alice plus Maxwell, I mean, that works too, yeah. But like, would you really want to move Alice out of Scarlet Black Shadow? If you do Scarlet Black Shadow plus Maxwell, you only gain 15% at damage. If you do Alice plus Scarlet Black Shadow, it's like 25% more damage instead of 15. And Scarlet Black Shadow plus, I mean, neither of them, then she doesn't get anything. I mean, yeah, so. The thing is, there's so many combinations that I'll be honest with you, there's like almost not a single just one team solution. Union Raid is super easy now because of it, because there's so much like team variety now. And like, for example, if you do choose to use Crown plus Naga, then you can use like Rem on the water team, for example. So like yeah, there's just a lot of variation that you can do. Like Dorothy, Rem, maybe SBS plus Ludmilla was previously on the water. But then there's also a chance that you don't hit that water. So then now you... And then you have Alice plus Moderna on Train, but then not everybody's gonna hit Train. So then like, who do you put? You could technically do Scarlet Black Shadow and like Alice with the bunnies instead on the boss 4, which is with wind to weak to wind. So it's like like shit, man, you just don't get a lot of options now. Or not that you don't get a lot of options, you get too many options now. Crown D, Killer Wife, Alice, Maxwell. I mean that will work, but it's like it's also not optimized. Yeah, if you don't have Red Hood, yeah, Alice will be fine. This is one of the few Union Raid where you just have an overload of options. Snow White or Red Hood do more damage on Ultra? Red Hood, just because fast charging exists, and yeah, like Ultra has constantly have core that you can like shoot. And the parts are gonna be so squishy that it's gonna be hard to keep it so that Snow White can one-shot or get the pierce shots with multiple parts in it. Yeah, the parts are gonna be so squishy, it's gonna be annoying to deal with. But I think, like, for example, if you're decided, I think Red Hood plus Snow White might be one of the better plays. I'm gonna play ZZZ? Yeah, I will. SR frame? I don't really have an opinion on it. I'm not really gonna use it anyway. It's a dog barking. My dog has been naughty lately. I need to get him used to having a leash. He doesn't like leashes. Okay, and then like whenever I try to walk him, he will do this thing where he tries to not move. He's like trying to be firm and like holding his ground, and he's gonna start lying down because he doesn't want to move. Like that's how he doesn't like walking. I mean, it's fine if we just like let him be on the loose, but like if I try to walk him, he doesn't like it. Yeah, he likes playing dead. What a dog. Yo, Goblin, yo, thanks for that super 75. Holy sheesh. What are you doing, man? Trying to get that account review. Trying to pay to win, chat. Okay, do I go with credits? Or, I go with credits or core dust. Well, we have an account review coming in with Maria on Twitch, and then we can do one account review from YouTube then. What do I need? Core dust? Oh well. Credits? Yeah, I was debating between the two. I need to get that daily minigame. Oh god, I just realized. I haven't done shit on this game. $44K. Dude, Mr. Zank and Lantis are like at 40K. What are you guys been doing, man? Read the event story? Oh yeah, I should do that. Okay, what do we do here? Or what are the optimal positions? Okay, we need the regular crown. How about this? Yeah. All right. Get him. Oh shoot, I forgot to start early. Alright, I need something that's max upgrade. I don't like this minigame. I don't like long minigames. I prefer shorter minigames. Okay, we need a bomber here and here. Okay, what do I need to upgrade it? At this, I'll make regular crown big. Oh, I should be ramping them up. Alright, so this is my first really like real run. Actually, I don't even know if it's real run. Oh shit. We're getting destroyed here. Okay. Okay. I make crown big, I guess. There's a lot here. Oh shit. What is this? Freezes time. Oh. Oh fuck. Oh shit. Alright, we need more AoE. Oh, we didn't destroy that. Dude. Oh shit. Oh fuck. I should upgrade more. Oh, what other good shit to upgrade? Oh shit, there's mother whale. Mother. Alright, does this one reach? Oh, it only reached 2? I should put Scarlet, like our main DPS, here where Crown is. Probably a better idea. Oh my god, I deal like 0 damage. Oh, dead. Wow, 2K. On my daily. Yes, I only needed my daily. I didn't get the full upgrade of somebody too. Maybe to do the challenge one, I should do the last stage instead. You can get like two max units in there. I'll just do that. Yeah, procrastination. Easy. I gotta buy the diesel skin or the mission pass. Dude, I'm sick of freaking diesel on the mission pass. Like, fuck, do they have any other Nikkes? Like, what the fuck? Oh shit. $4,200, yeah, but I mean, but then like, how much did it take to get that one? Bro. 4,200, yeah, but then how much did it take to get that much? 9 days. I gotta remember to redeem it. When is the last unit? When is crown ending? 4 days. Okay. I'm debating between getting multiple copies more of crown. I don't think I'm gonna core 7 her, but maybe like closer to core 7, but not exactly core 7. Like say maybe core 4, core 3, because that's what I did with Dorothy. But then I keep getting more Dorothy's anyway, so maybe MLB was enough. There is OG crown with transformer. Yeah, I was thinking about that, but the reason why I went with the OG crown was because I thought that I could do the max upgrade. Because I needed the new crown was not, you cannot use the new crown. So I thought I could do the max upgrade while doing that, but turns out I can't, so maybe I'll just farm the max upgrade units on the regular campaign. No Doro. Yeah, why does Volume still has no skin? Like who? We're the ones with skins right now. Shit, man. Okay, out of all the units that I use, who doesn't have skins? Scarlet, Black Shadow, Submarines, but then they're both alter. Red is gonna get one. Maid Privity, that's an alter. Ludmilla is also an alt. Alice has skin. Rem has skin. Noir. The OG Scarlet still doesn't have a skin, but technically they have a alt. Guillotine has skin. Maxwell has skin. Sugar has skin. A2 has skin. Naga does not have skin. Volume doesn't have skin. Helm has skin. Novel has skin. Miranda doesn't have skin. Laplace no skin, but then she's gonna get the treasure. D Killer, that's an alt. Privity, that's a skin. Crown skin. Drake skin. Rapunzel no skin. So OG Scarlet, Rapunzel, no skin. Bully, skin. Tove, no skin. Haran, there's a skin. Noah, no skin. Biscuit, no skin. Blanc with skin. D, she has an alt. Jackal, no skin. Rupee with skin. Yulha, no skin. Noise with skin. Yeah, so like there's so many units that they're oh. Oh. I mean, yeah, I guess not. There's a good amount that has skin, I guess, that we use. The review is gone. You gotta redeem faster, man. You gotta redeem it. I said I was gonna be a slightly late today. Friday I tend to be late because I usually like go eat out with my brother. Just do the 60k. Yeah, there is technically you can do 60k. 60k channel points. I guess, yeah, I guess I do use a lot of these units and they have their own skin on the top. Yeah. Chat, let me guess. What if Marciana? I think there's gonna be schoolgirls. Oh, I just realized that. Oh, Marciana and Tia Naga will have summer. I actually think Summer Naga would be bonkers. Yeah. Because like if we look at these, actually there's a good amount with skins already. Like I'm like trying to look back at these units. There's a good amount with skins. The only thing oh dude, so summer is one of the best ones to release an SSR of the existing SR characters. So like, yeah, I think we're gonna get like Mihara, Anchor, Eder, possibly Delta. We still don't have Rapi, Belorta, Neve. Although Anchor and Neve are kind of like, they're limited units, so maybe not as much. So I think Delta, Eder, Mihara, Belorta, they're more likely to be the ones with alt on summers or winter. And then a lot of the unused, okay, think about it, right? So regular Rupee had the winter Rupee, and then N102 had a winter. And then if you look at the summer ones, the summer one was Mary, which is basically kind of useless. Regular Mary was useless, but then summer Mary was a lot more useful than regular Mary. So we might get like Milk. I could see the maids also, Coco or Aid. Exia possibly, but then Exia is getting a treasure, so maybe not. Oh, Crow. Oh god. Summer Crow. Anyways, let's move on. Yeah, we got Helm and then Summer Helm. Let's see, Ludmilla, we got Winter Ludmilla from it. Yan. Soda. Epinel. Uni. Oh, I could see a Uni and Mihara combo. Yeah, a Uni and Mihara combo. Yeah, because yeah, the alters are the alt limited units are like one of their ways to reuse the same character but just with like better design. Because like imagine this, right? How many are actually D-Sims before the killer wife was out? Or the Winter Ludmilla? How many are actually like bothered with regular Ludmilla? Like you look at this one. Right? And then you switch into this one. Like what the fuck, are they even the same character? Yeah, oh, Anise also. Holy shit. This one's insane. Helm. Yeah, dude, I think a lot of people did like Helm before, but to be fair, the thing is like this. I mean, another thing was also because Helm's alt was like kinda useless, to be fair. Made Privity. I mean, Privity was kind of popular before. Made Privity. I mean, the thing is, like, the issue with this one was because she's not that. I mean, not many people have built like shotgun teams, so I guess that's also what's kind of limiting her. Diesel alter, bro. They're not gonna do diesel alter because they're just gonna release they're about to release what do you call that, treasure. So Diesel squad mates. Oh, Brid and Solene alt. Oh, I could totally see that. Summer Brid, Summer Solene, Summer Diesel. Yeah, the thing is, they're definitely gonna pick like one squad or something that's gonna be on the summer, or squad or people that tend to interact with one another. That's totally gonna happen on summer. Yeah, and then some skins not related. They're gonna pick one squad with like, and then add other together with it. Summer should start after next banner. Yeah, around June. That's when they start the summer stuff. Yeah. Plus or minus 1-2 events, yeah. Next banner? I have no idea. They totally jump from one thing to another in terms of their events. Dang, these little shits. Holy. Oh, what's the 360 boss? Water whale. Alright, this one's easy. Just shoot the core. And use rocket launcher. Shoot. No. We couldn't destroy it. Oh, are we crit fishing, boys? Are we crit fishing the core? We crit fishing the boys. Hold up. Chill. Chill, bro. Crit fishing this core. Watch this. Here. Restart. Crit fish. I mean, honestly, we could just ignore the bombs. Just fuck up the core. No! I guess I needed to burst faster there. Okay. Crit fish. I don't know how to scare fish. Come on, just kill the core. Come on, focus the core, boys. No. Okay, we just need to kill them before the mob spawn. And then the shield's gone, and then now we focus on the core. The mobs are gonna be up, but it's okay. Shoot. Wait, what killed me? Oh, wait, what? Crit fish. I need a crit. I think that was a crit. We just need to kill the core ASAP. We need to kill it before it spawns again. No! No, we couldn't make it tall, so. Okay. Tia dead, she's okay. Oh, that's a lot. I think. And then there's too many, and I think we die from that. What do I need here? Delay? No, if we do the Laplas burst fast enough, it will also Epinel. Oh yeah, I guess if we could do like some AoE shenanigans, the one shot. I'm trying to see if we can like kill this core fast enough. No, just so close. Like, we just need to destroy that core fast enough. If we can destroy that core, the rest of the mobs are easy. I think I don't have cubes. That might be also another factor. Also, it's doing that aim assist thing. And it's trying to hit the bombs. Okay, hold up. Let me check the cube. I don't have a cube. I don't have the cube. I don't have the cube. Oh, I just realized I could have been using crown, huh? Oh wait, no, I can't use crown. It's missiless. Never mind. Dang. It's missiless. That's okay. We got the resilience cube. It's fine. Oh, that core is dead. That core is dead. Okay, there we go. All right, we good. Saved. All cube was all it took. Oh shit, there's so many mobs. Okay, it's fine. No Tia. It's okay. Here's this shot. Okay, killed one port. Okay, I killed these other ports. Oh, we're so fucked here. Oh, we needed Tia there. We need Tia alive by there. Just perfectly timed. Holy. Sheesh. Yeah, perfect. The perfect ones. I was like, okay, I should reset it here, but wait, Laplace bursted last, and these units are alive. Maybe I could do the double pierce. I think it was probably a triple pierce also. Had to make sure I just get that hit. Oh. I wonder what CP cleared that. Mother will. Oh wow. Killer packs. $708. What was I? 720. One of the lower ones. Seems like people were just clearing it at 480. Yeah, 480 seems to be the lower end of the clears. From what it looks like, people have been clearing it at 480s. This is the Nikke far right. Oh, the green one, Epinel. This one, Epinel. He probably did the AOE strat. He probably couldn't kill the core fast enough, so he did the AOE strat where he killed the mobs fast, and then tried to kill the core faster after that. So he did the Maxwell burst first, and then Epinel burst second with the mobs. Yeah, not something I realized also. Those low CP clears, they have high cores on their DPS. People gonna be struggling there. But to be fair, that's like 360s. For free to play, it's gonna take like probably another year before they get that there. 480, yeah. It's 480 and free to play is like what? Almost 400 right now? People at that core saying swipe hider, so they go corners. What I'm saying though is like people that are gonna be clearing. No, like what I'm saying is people that are gonna be, when they get to that level also at 480s, they would have lower CP because most people at that lower CP will also have less copies by the time they reach 480. This door Motherwell now, it was a missileless only. That was a missileless tower. So nobody could use Doro. But the Doro should still work for Mother Whale, I think. I know some people said that they would stop working, but I think it should still work. Oh yeah, Laplace treasure list. Oh yeah, that's true. Laplace treasure would come out by then. True. So chat, that 2.1 bill Snow Whites or 2.3, 2.4, these Snow Whites have like 100% elemental and like 4 times attack. See, rank 1 Solar Raid used Selene. Yeah, but like, what's their rank? Top 18. Wait, where did they go? Huh? Oh, they had this one. So where did they put their Ludmilla? They wasted their Ludmilla? I would have even like tried putting Ludmilla in this shotgun team. I think he just wanted to meme. Like, this is probably not his highest. Well, like he could have put Ludmilla somewhere. I think that's a waste. They could have put Ludmilla in here in the shotgun team. Probably would have done more damage than Sugar. I mean, unless that Sugar has like high LA. But yeah, it's only 700 also. This Dorothy team was also on the low end. He could like, yeah, this could have been like a 2 bill. Like the Dorothy Priv is a 2 bill. The highest ones. Yeah, it's a 2 bill. Yeah, with the crown. Yeah, they did like, well, so here's the thing, right? For example, for me, I was happy that I used La Plus. Like that was like my goal. Like I was chilling. What's my rank? Number 54. Dang. Number 54 worlds. My CP is lower. Wow. Wait a minute. My CP percentile is low compared to a lot of people that have been using these. 68%. 70%, 82. And the main reason why this one is high is probably because of my Snow White. Oh yeah, I guess this one I also upgraded like the skills here. Can you redeem? Like, can you redeem? Like, can you redeem? My black isn't MLB? Dude, I have lower CP. Look, 58%. Yeah, I don't know. Can you? Are you able to do an account review? Can you right now? I mean, if you can right now, I will entertain it. But can you? I mean, I'll wait. I mean, if you can. Try it. That's mean. No, I'm just saying. Looks like I can't. There you go. Yeah, we have a limit on the redeems once somebody already redeemed ahead of you. If you want, well, you can technically redeem the higher one, the 60k one, and then there's somebody on YouTube that also paid to win, so we'll entertain him. He dropped 75 bucks just to get his review. We'll entertain him after the Twitch review. Okay, this one's done. I did not do my dailies yesterday on my alts. But Moria, send me your email on Discord, DM me, and we'll do your account review. And is is Goblin still here? We'll do yours after Moria's. You also miss AFK Journey dailies. AFK Journey. Don't get me wrong, the game is great. It's just that in terms of gameplay value, it wasn't really providing me anything fun. Like, to me, gameplay kind of like gameplay first before anything else. So if the gameplay is shit, like, you gotta attract me in other things. And I mean, the art style is pretty unique on AFK Journey, really, but like, there's only so much art style. I mean, I couldn't care less on the characters, I guess. I guess that's one thing. Yeah, I didn't really care too much on the characters. The characters didn't really vibe that much on me. I tried it and quit after a few minutes. Yeah. I think the game's great. Goblin, it's not your turn yet. We'll be doing Borea first. Also, don't send me your password. Remove your password if you guys send me. There's a way for me after email. I'll be sending a request for the code, and you just need to check your email. I don't want to see your freaking passwords. Send a message to Discord. Okay. How many free crowns are we gonna get on Mini Sky? Dang, we're not that lucky. Didn't we get like 2 free red hoods on Mini Sky? Oh boy, look at this. Free to play. Sheesh. Holy, look at this. Look at this guy. Yeah. All right, let me ask for the code. Oh shit, he did the second. Yeah. He did the 60K review. Alright, so we get 3 account reviews today. 3 account reviews, chat. You guys are... Man, I'm not getting paid enough for this. And I like, what about my Euden? You guys are not letting me play my Euden Chronicles. All right. Got $75, it's fine. And what about the Twitch one, huh? Gotta run more ads. We you know what? We need the price hike soon. 30K. Not 20K anymore, 30K. Price hike. Jokes on you, I just got the 30K today. Oh shit, we gotta price hike this. Inflation, baby. What server? Maria? See. 31K. 350 last offer. Got me my ramen today. Oh, feels good, man. Ooh. Oh, actually, this bag here is my takeout for it. They have a good beef bowl also, and I just like, and I get the beef bowl to go. I'm debating if I should. Now I'm still full, so I'll probably just eat it tomorrow morning or something. Feels good. What skills on my Snow White teams? Just Snow White burst. That's it. Yeah. Yeah. Like realistically, just Snow White burst. Like Snow White team, you think it's expensive, but at the same time, you just need Snow White burst, really. Here, take a look at this. Now, obviously, there's a difference in like investments and overloads, right? But you see here, this is my main Snow White, 1.6, and that's crit fish. When I tried to do it like without like crit fishing, it was like 1.3, 1.2 bill. And then this one is not crit fish at all, and I don't think it was optimized. And this doesn't have the summer helm in it. I was using Dala 600. So, and then that's also, keep in mind my Snow White here has 4 attack and 4 attack and 3 elemental, like 55% elemental and 4 attack. This one I think has 2 attack, 1 elemental. I can't remember actually. But yeah, this only has Snow White burst at max, and then everyone else is like 444, and it did 600. So like, and then that was not crit fish, so it did half of the damage of my invested Snow White team. This invested Snow White team had like max burst, max skill 2 on Miranda, max skill 2 on Summer Helm, max skill 2 on regular Helm, and max skill 2 on Yulha. This was 444 across the board except for Snow White burst, which is like skill 10. So basically, yeah, like with that like minimal investment Snow White, it did half the damage of like a fully invested whale Snow White with like high overloads also. Yeah, like you don't need a lot of investments. 444. Okay, so to be really more specific, Miranda is 144, Helm 444, Yulha 141, and Dala 144. Or no, 444. No, 441. Sorry, Dala burst can be 1. So yeah, Miranda skill 1 is not necessary. Dala burst is not necessary. Yulha's skill 1 and burst is also not necessary. In the last raid, the MLB Helm and Yulha died to claw attack with level 0 OLs. No, you need to upgrade your armor. So I would have upgraded the armor for Helm. That's what I had to do. So technically this is 2 LB, but if you remove the LB, I would have been fine with the Summer Helm. You just needed to upgrade the armor. That's what I had to do with this one. This one was dying also, but there's like workarounds with it. The boss was like properly balanced if you actually leveled up your things. So what I had to do for my helm to survive was like I upgraded the armor and the boots. Well, I just needed to upgrade the armor for mine, but if it was 0 LB, I would have only upgraded, I would have needed to upgrade the armor and boots. And yeah, put the vigor cube. Like there's so many different ways to work around it. You just have to, you have to understand like what's making you fail. And again, like it's just you know, it's, you just have to play around with it. I don't know. Helm being water? No, Helm being water doesn't make. No, it doesn't make. No, her being water doesn't matter. The defense. Their issue was she is a sniper with attacker and defense. So like her defense is lower. No, her being water, like it's not that an issue. Just you just needed to upgrade a little bit of armor, and she would have survived. And again, we know that because I literally had to do it on my helm too. She was dying until I upgraded like the armors. Yeah, people overvalue the core too much, and then like they stop thinking after that. It's like, oh, he has core. I can't do it, and then they immediately stop there. Like, yeah, it's just like I think people, yeah, people think, oh yeah, Snow White whale team. No, I literally did it on my free-to-play team. It wasn't overloaded on my free-to-play team. I had, it was upgraded by, like, for my helm. My regular helm, she was using regular armor. She was using the regular Elysian tier 9. Not necessary. Yeah, and it wasn't overloaded. Also, the only overloaded one here was Snow White on this team. Yeah, you guys can't give excuses when I can literally do it. Okay, maybe the excuse is actually, no, I don't know. I probably would have been able to do it on mobile, but I probably would have hated myself also because I hate playing on mobile. Do you consider the upgrades? What upgrades? Are you talking about the recycling room? You guys are overvaluing the value that this provides. Okay? The boss is doing damage that's in the millions. The armor is worth more. The armor upgrade is worth more than the entire recycling room. Well, not entire, but like... Actually, it is. Because it's like... Yeah, 31k at 42, so if you double that, it would have been that. And the armor gives you 230k. When your helm survives on 100 HP, that's why I upgraded it. And the thing is, it wasn't even overloaded, bitch. Because it was balanced. Because that fight was balanced around level 400. The devs actually made it so that you could get that Apple upgrade. Holy shit! Think, chat. Think. Sky, your hair. Yeah, that's why I'm going bald. Holy shit. Chat, don't you fucking try to fight me when I literally am using free to play and I'm literally using your shit ass accounts on account reviews and I can showcase that I can do it. Okay? Like, you're trying to counter me, who's fucking spending 5 freaking, I don't know how many hours, but 8 hours freaking or more trying to freaking show you how it's done, and you still don't do your shit. I don't want to hear no fucking shit from you guys. No one can do it when I literally showed you how it's done. That's the whole point why I'm account reviewing, and I was showing it to you guys, and that's why I still play my free-to-play account, so I can be like, hey guys, I can relate. I've literally upkeeping my free-to-play account just so that I can use it for these, like, for the guides. Or like show it on stream, because like sometimes I don't upload it on as a guide. Are account reviews free of charge? Yes, technically it is. So like you just watch it via this you use account reviews, these channel points, and you get that just by watching the stream. And if you watch like long enough, like you'll get these points. And 20k, like people say that it's about like 1 week worth of just watching to get that 20k. So I don't know, because of how long I was streamed also. So yeah, I see it's YouTube whale. I mean, like so like I probably, it would have been, yeah, I don't know on mobile, like it's mechanically it's more difficult. However, I have heard some people where they manage to do things on mobile. So it's like, all right, well, if you can do it on mobile, then sure. All right. So we got a level 2. We have a level 254 account review, and then we have another account review after that. 2 more account reviews after this. So we'll do account reviews today. Okay. Maria, what's your question? Let's start with this. Like, what's your question? What's our goal on this account review? We'll start with just answering questions. Ooh, 8%. Okay, let's see. Oh, okay. Okay. I think I have an idea what you're gonna ask, but what's your question? I'm thinking you're gonna ask like what you should work on next, but what are our goals? How do you build Snow White? Overload, attack, and elemental. Just those two. Those two primarily. Now the third line can be critical rate, critical damage, charge speed, depending on how you want to build your Snow White. But for the most part, I would say critical damage would be if you want to be top ranker. Critical rate if you're a moderate try hard, and critical and then charge speed is, honestly, this charge speed is more of a cope that eventually Litter will be a Snow White buffer. That's like an eventually. Is my skill investment on point? Is my OL good enough to carry units? Can I reach 3%? You guys can always reach 3% because that the most important thing is getting the units and skill investments and overload. Like those really are. And core really only matters for, I'll be honest with you, top 50. You know why? Because okay, so let me tell you this thing, okay? Hold up, where is it? All right, this free-to-play account is 0.31%, and that is actually, we did the calculation already. We did a reverse calculation. There's 80,000 active entries on NA. It's top 248. A free-to-play account is almost top 200. Just to give you perspective, this free-to-play account was basically almost top 200 in NA. So, and look at the cores, right? So core are the last thing really as important. See, Anise is like 0 star, Scarlet Black Shadow, Ludmilla, Modernia is still 0 star. Actually, my Snow White is just 1 star. So this Red Hood was 3 star MLB, but this one got lucky because the main reason why I got 3 star was from free draws. So it's the skill investment, having the units. Those are the main ones, and then the third one is overloads. I don't think my overloads were super really optimized on these things, because I sometimes use my free-to-play rocks for testing also. You have to try hard real hard to get that rank. I did it on stream. You guys could actually watch it on YouTube. This one, the last day challenge mode, I did my free-to-play account. So if you guys want to see how I did the free-to-play account, it was here. And we did it within, how long did we finish? So this was, yeah, when we reached it, it was top 200 when we finished. 1 hour. I spent 1 hour. I spent 1 hour and then. Can I donate for account review? I always say no to those. Because I don't want it to be like an expectation that people donate just to do it. Okay. I always say no to those, but like I make exceptions obviously, but I don't want to make it like a thing. Like it's only when I have free time. That's what I'm gonna do. So we have, right now we have Moria, Goblin after, and then technically Goblin did pay to win. He did donate on YouTube. So we did Goblin, and then Giga Duck afterwards. So you're gonna be fourth, and I don't know if I have the energy after that. If you ever, but the thing is, like, again, I try to not try chat. Don't like you have to give me something that's worth as the fourth. Okay. Okay. don't do donates and expect. I just want to say donate if you enjoyed the content. That's it. But don't donate to expect account reviews. Okay. All right. Let me see your. Let's go back to Maria's account. Why tryhard when 10% rank gives the best rank? Because that 10% rank is all you're gonna replace that anyway. So then now you're left with the tier 2 account when you could have reached top tier 3 like later down the road. You're gonna replace that anyways. So you guys are gonna get Blanc frame later. Like, are you really like gonna not use Blanc or like or whatever your Red Hood just all for that? You think? Yeah. You don't get all the frames. You only get one. You only get the tier that you get actually. If they don't have points, would you allow someone else to buy it for them? I've said it before. I've said it. Someone tried to do that on me, and I gave it an exception, but no. But I was like, I said, moving forward, no. But that was like that one time. And to be fair, that other person didn't come back, actually. So, all right. Skill investments. Hey, finish this Red Hood. Okay. Blanc. Okay. Yeah. I mean, to be fair, you're only 250, so you're kind of relatively new. So you're definitely still working on that. You are kind of spread around though. You're jumping around without trying to finish. You're trying to get them to level 8 or level 9, but then you start to jump around. See? And then see, because you keep jumping around, you're doing some mediocre investments on Emilia, for example. Okay. So need some little bit of work, yeah. I would finish one account or one team at a time. Again, like I always say this to you guys, work on one team at a time. And the biggest reason why you should want to work on one team at a time is because whenever there's a new unit that comes out, the weakest team is the first one that gets removed. So if you spread your teams around or your resources around, but then like, you know, you spent on like the tier team 3, team 4 that got like replaced eventually, well shit, then now it's wasted. So I would focus one unit at a time, or one team at a time first. Yeah, you're jumping around too much. I would probably prioritize, especially 254, then I would prioritize on the campaign team first. And so your campaign team, okay, yeah, this is the good campaign team. I'd probably put it this way, just so that your auto burst would happen. Because you're gonna burst with Red Hood, Crown, Moderna, then Red Hood, Crown, then Alice. So I would finish this team first. Make that 10 10 10 10 10 10 10 7 probably. Your Alice good. Finish Red Hood. Yeah, I guess it's not as big of a deal. And then finish Daga. 10 7 10 is the temporary, but then ideally 10 10 10 for Naga. And then once you finish that, you can work on the Union Raid situation. So whenever you do the Union Raid situation, then that's when you put in multiple teams. That's when you start putting in multiple teams. So this is your Union Raid. Okay, this is team 1. Blanc. Or where's your? Okay, so you had Litter there. I would put D then on the other team. I would put Modernia here. So, in theory, I think this would be the better option. I'll do that, and then I would do this. I would put D here. Yeah. Yeah. Now the crown, you can do this. You don't have summer knees, so then I'll probably do this. So then like this. Yeah. So I would focus on these, but so I would finish this team, your team 1, and I would start working on these. Now you can make it also where you don't really use Tia at all and use crown here with Naga. Yeah, I guess that can save you some resources, and then you can use Rem in here or something. It's like your healer sub. So that will save you from investing on Tia at all. And then actually, yeah, so that's what I would do. Okay, so I wouldn't really fully invest on this Ram. Yeah, I'll just keep it that way. So just keep it this way, right? And then once you finished these team 2 and team 3, then you can start investing in Tia again. Put crown in here, and then put Tia in here. So that's what I would do. But temporarily until then, I guess you kind of have invested Tia already. Actually, she's almost done. I guess we can do this. This is fine. I guess this is fine. But for those people that haven't really invested on Tia yet, then they could have totally like go from the crown team into like this team with crown in it, but then like replace. Oh yeah, actually another thing. Oh yeah, you do have a Rapunzel here. Yes, so you could do this, or I'm trying to think if the volume Rapunzel would be worth it, but I think this might be better because your Ludmilla's not invested also. Yeah. And you don't have let me think about this. Yeah, you could do this. If you don't have heal, or if that heal, if you somehow don't need or cannot like live, then I would switch Maxwell with Helm. Then I would, yeah, then that would be fine. That might be the team that I would set up with minimal investment, and you don't need to invest really on Helm. Really, Helm is like a 4/4/4 for now. But if you don't need the healer, then I'll probably go with the Maxwell. Because technically the alternative here is, yeah, not using that and then just using volume and Rapunzel. But I think you just need to see which one will do better, which I think this is fine also. If somehow you like, yeah, the downside here is obviously the Ludmilla is a little bit more reliant on needing max ammo. The good thing about using the Privity team is you don't need that much max ammo. Like for people that don't have a lot of max ammo on like their Ludmilla, then they could totally use that. The alternative that I am thinking, and this is another team that you could explore also, is you could have the Red Hood and Maxwell here with D, right? And then in here you can have Volume and something, because you could end up doing that and do this. Okay, I'm gonna save this actually. Team 5. So you have this. The alternative is to use litter here and have this. This. So you could have Crown with Scarlet Back Shadow and Alice with litter here. And this one, I mean, this would be a Ludmilla angle, but the downside here is like you don't have a fast charger. But it's a relatively healthier comp because you have this Tia Naga, D, and then Red Hood. So you see the differences. I guess it's like it's gonna matter. So like this one is iron oriented. This one is kind of like whatever. This one is just this one technically is good for wind. It's Scarlet Back Shadow. Yeah. Now I know some people are gonna say, why don't you just put Scarlet Back Shadow here? But that also will make your Modernia move out of it. And Modernia kind of struggles outside of the bunnies, especially... Okay, you do have a hit rate, but if you don't have a lot of max ammo in Modernia, she struggles really outside of the bunnies. So like technically this will end up happening, right? Like it will end up using Allison. So this one will, like, it's fine. But the thing is, in terms of wind damage, Blanc and Noir doesn't really provide that much. Like in comparison to Scarlet Black Shadow, that is. Like Scarlet Black Shadow's damage is like 8 times more than like Noir. That's just how insane she is. So it's like sometimes it's just not worth. Yo Garrett, hey, welcome to the F2P++. Yo, hello Key, yo, thanks for that gifted tier 1. So like there's so many options, but again, it's more the trade-offs that's happening. And typically moving Modernia outside of the bunnies is just, it's just kind of pretty rough, I'd say. What I'm more inclined, like in the long term of Union Raid, is this. So I have Crown with these. And I have litter here with Alice. So fire, you see Alice and Modernia, they're fire. This is iron. And then this is water. So elemental wise, if you're starting to focus on the elemental, then that's the team, right? And it really depends on which teams you're planning to hit is when you're gonna start shuffling teams.
I'm gonna donate to get in line for account review.
I'm gonna donate in line for account. Chat again, like don't do this to me where you're donating to expect account reviews. There's so many of you and I wanna play my Aiden Chronicles. I'll have to think something here. Okay, but okay. So if you're going fire oriented, then I would put Alice with like Moderna, right? But then if you're gonna go wind oriented, then I would put Alice with Scarlet Black Shadow with something like this. This is this is wind oriented. Or actually, now that I think about it, iron oriented. This is iron oriented because you have Crown with Red Hood, and in fact, it depends, but I'll be honest with you. If you haven't invested Snow White, then I would actually put Snow White in here instead of Maxwell, maybe. Like, who knows? Yeah, I don't know. So there's so many variations, but this is probably the iron oriented that I'm more likely to do. Because you have Crown, and Crown does pretty decent DPS. Also, especially with the boss that has core in it, like Naga and Crown core with like with Red Hood. That you're just gonna destroy. I'm almost positive there's gonna be a lot of like level 300s that's gonna be one-shotting Ultra with this team, and that's a Tyrant class boss. They're gonna one-shot Ultra with this team. So I know I've overloaded you with teams, so I'll revert it back on in terms of investment order for you in particular. So I would probably invest in these order. So if I have to be very specific, so this is not like the teams that you should use, because I just told you what you should use in different combinations. In terms of investment order, I would work on this team 1 and then work on the team 2 that I have it here, and then now on team 3, and then the team 4 right here. Yeah. So we have Scarlet back to the, so I would put the. So these are probably your top priority for you. So I would do that in this order. So I would, once you finish investing in these units, I would then work on these units. Whatever's like left over after these, which makes sense. So you have Red Hood already invested, and then like the Crown, Tianaga, and Alice. So you're gonna work, and then now you work on these teams, and then you work on these teams. Which I think by the time you get to this team, I think almost everybody's done. Like, cause like your litter's done already. I think you're almost done. Your burst is almost done. Blanc's almost done also. The Alice, you're done. Yeah, so you just need to finish Noir, which is TED 5-4. And your Moderna should have been done by the first time. So it's like a lot of, like, half of your team is kind of finished every time you jump around. Yeah, half of your team is like finished by every time you jump around, so I would do that in order. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah. Now let's see your overall investments. or the overload investments, because that's your ask. That's what you're asking, right? Let's see. It charge speed. So I would definitely reroll this, right? I would aim at least either attack, max ammo, or elemental on crown. But at minimum, I would try to prioritize that at least one of those stats in each of the pieces before I try to roll for more. So like this one has attack elemental, really good. Actually, this one's really good. Now I would probably reset the attribute just to get the higher percentage on these, because these are both low rolls. If you check here, that 5% roll is a tier 2. Okay, that's 24% chance to get, or 12% chance. Well, technically 24% chance to get like lower, or tier 2 or lower. Okay, so and then 13.17%. That's like, yeah, that's really low. I would aim for either like at least one of them to be at least like phase 7, tier 7. That's what I would do. I definitely reroll this armor. This one has attack, so it should be good. And this is also pretty good because you can technically lock this attack and reroll the others. If you guys aren't sure like how I lock, go check the video out of the lock, or this endgame strategy, locking and rerolling overload years, maximizing. Yeah, check this video out. I said there how I lock and roll overloads, like what are my priorities on overload locking. How does casters attack? It's basically specifically just based on this stat here, whatever you see in here. So it's not including the attack percentage. So the attack percentage on the overload is not counted. However, the attack whenever you do an upgrade, right, whenever you this attack up, that's included, because that will add to the main stat here. So whenever the caster's attack mode, yeah, so upgrading to level 5 is good. And it's really suggested for crown, Naga also, and even Noir, but maybe lower priority on Noir, because some people, because if you do upgrade Noir too much on the attack, sometimes she steals the buff from Alice or Maxwell. Primarily it's either Alice or Maxwell, really. Okay, so I told the crown, try to get that. I would say, yeah, just get either attack or elemental or max ammo. You don't have any max ammo, which is still, yeah, the max ammo is still one of the better buffs or overloads, so you still want a max ammo, even, yeah. Okay. Treasure should be out soon. Wow. You have a hit rate here. You have max ammo attack here. This one's pretty good. Elemental max ammo. Oh, the gloves and the boots are pretty good, actually. Yeah. Okay, so you have a 50% ammo here, and then you have a 50% ammo here. Technically this 30% is good, but what I would probably do, you have hit rate here. Yeah, I would probably just wait until you get the helmet just to see the overload rerolling strategy that I would do here. But if you somehow, for example, if you somehow get the hit rate with attack or elemental in the helmet, then I'm more inclined to reset attributes here for like a tier 8 on the max ammo, and then reroll this, and then lock and then reroll this for either attack or elemental, right? Like it depends on what the helmet ends up being before I decide whether to lock or roll this. And just in general, before I start locking and re-rolling, unless the other lines are dog ass, that the third line is good, I wouldn't really lock and roll, right? Especially this time around where it could affect whether you want to keep that hit rate or not. So I would wait until you get that helmet first. Alice, ammo elemental, that's a pretty good ammo elemental. Ooh. Okay, these are low roll elementals, which is kind of sad. Elemental, hold up, you have 3 elemental and charge speed, and then ammo. Oh my god. Oh, and charge speed. Okay, so you have the charge speed breakpoint already, and you have 3 lines of ammo, 2 lines of elemental, although that elemental is technically low enough that it's all like these 2 elementals equivalent to a 1 elemental roll, but 3 elemental, 2 charge speed, 3 ammo. Holy shit. Yeah, min-maxing this is like shit, man. Like I'm kind of done with it, right? I would probably take more risks on resetting this attribute here just to get the higher elemental on these gloves, just because this 52% is also on the lower end. That 52% on the ammo is tier 7, and actually the thing is that 52% is only giving you +3 ammo. So the plus 4 ammo starts at 60%. So yeah, so basically there's like a lot. So that 60% being +4, and to get the 60% on that is this one, 60% phase 9. So that would be that would be 20% chance. So there's about, or well, 19% chance to get a +4 ammo or higher on this sniper rifle. There's about 19% chance for you to get that. So I would probably take my chances and I would do reset attribute here, just because like this elemental is kind of high, and the thing is like a +3 ammo. Like, okay, basically what I'm saying is like a 44% ammo is the same as a 52% ammo on a sniper rifle, because they're both +3 is what I'm saying. So you can, so the thing is like you can get a higher elemental here without like risking that you're losing too much on the ammo, because what are the chances of you getting a 44%? It's like, so you have 7 times 5, 35 plus 4 plus 5, 40 plus 12, 52%. So there's a 52% chance of you getting the same ammo increase. Do it right now, Sky. I have my trust on you. Well, I need to check your other things first, because like it might not be the smartest roll right now. Getting this charge speed in max ammo, this is a really good. Now the only thing is like you're missing attack. Your Alice has like 0 attack, so that's like, that sucks, right? Like, dang. But at the same time, to be fair, she's pretty much more of like a support. I mean, like attack is also good, yeah. But yeah, to get more attack, you need to double lock, and it's gonna be rough. So now let's look at Redhead. Attack. Yeah, so I would lock and roll this. I would lock the attack and then roll for either elemental or charge speed, elemental and charge speed. This one's attack, but it's on the first line, so I'm more okay doing a change effect on this one. This one's on the second line, so I would lock and roll that. also. Oh, this one's elemental also. I would lock and roll that, but then it's 30%. Again, before I try to lock and roll second line or third line, I would typically try to get something that's like phase 7 or higher, typically. Like that's usually like my tolerance. Now it's up to you, it's up to other people, but the thing is, like, there's some people, the one guy that we reviewed yesterday, he was only locking until he's trying to get the what was it, he was trying to get the 10% attack before he starts moving on, but the 10% attack is only 19% chance. But if you increase your tolerance to like 9% or even like 8.29%, you're doubling your chances. You're going from 19% chance to 33% chance, or even like 40% chance. Like, you're doubling your chances if you have like a higher tolerance or like a lower value tolerance. So just keep that in perspective, because like if you always like aim for like the tier 9 or higher, it just gets more expensive. Okay. Your red hood definitely has a lot of like lock and roll. This one I would just change effects because attack first line. Third line, this one's really good, so I would probably, in order, I'll probably do a change effects on the gloves first. Until you get an attack or elemental on the second or third line, and then I would lock and roll from there. But before and then in order, I would prioritize the ones where the attack or elemental is on the third line first, and then I would work on the ones with on the second line afterwards. So that's how I would start min-maxing that red hood. Attack, elemental. Oh wow, this is a really good Naga. What the heck? You have attack here, and then elemental, and then like attack ammo. That's really good. This is a really good Naga. For first rolls also, these are all first rolls. Tier 11s, these are all first try rolls. You didn't have to reroll anything, which is that's the impressive part on it, because they have like a good stat line for each one without like re-rolling expenses. I'll probably take that W and not really re-roll her anymore. Especially when more importantly, typically you would re-roll the main ones that are good to re-roll are the main DPS, not the sub supports. Okay. I mean, Tia, I wouldn't really reroll. I'm not really like a reroll on the supports. Let's not talk about the 7 rocks that I wasted on rerolling my Tia though, but I would reroll. I would overload D though, because you want at least like 1 ammo. Because what you want for her is to get a full, because you need to shoot 8 times to get a cooldown. So you want at least 1 max ammo line so that she has 8 ammo at least. So whenever she's bursting, or whenever it only takes at least 1 or at most 1 reload before she gets a like this cooldown reduction. With 6, like sometimes it might take you 2 reloads before. If you time it wrong, where let's say she just got her 8th shot before you bursted, what's gonna happen there is she's gonna reload twice in the duration of need before she can trigger this full charge. So you want at least 1 max ammo on D, just so that like she gets a one reload per rotation. Yeah. So I would at least like aim for that. I would try to do it one by one at least until you, yeah, that's what I would do. I would just like get the +5, reroll that, and then if that doesn't work, then I would +5 again and then reroll that, and then if that doesn't work, I would +5 and then reroll that, or and then roll that. Already talked about your red hoods, your Skullback Shadow. Yeah, I wouldn't really like min-max too much. Like until you get like four overloads, I wouldn't min-max too much. Like for example, this has elemental charge damage, that's already good enough. This has attack, so that's already good enough. Downside is you don't have any max ammo, so whenever you partner Scarlet Black Shadow with Alice, that's kind of a little scuff. But without Alice, then she would be okay. And I guess like depending on the team that you put her in, if you put her with Crown, then it should be okay. Or like with the bunnies, she doesn't need max ammo, to be fair. So then like for, yeah, that's what I would probably do. I would try to put Scarlet Black Shadow either with the Crown team or with the Alice team, just in general. Or not Alice team. I would put it with the Crown team or with the Bunnies team, just so that she doesn't need to reload whenever together with partner with Alice. So always just keep that in mind. Charge damage line on DKW, do I need to take it out? I mean, like, in particular, the main thing for D is charge speed and attack, and max ammo. But charge speed is not extremely important as much as at least like having at least one max ammo. Because my main goal on D is to reload only once. And make sure that you only reload once for this doing that full charge. And that if you end up like in a bad like timing on that, you might end up like having to wait like extra second or two just before you can like burst again. That's kind of how scuffed it is. In case the idea the charge damage is not increasing charge time. Charge, yeah. I'm not gonna look at these ones. Oh my god. Okay, these are pretty good. Well, max ammo, and elemental. That's not bad, but where you talk about Alice. Oh, that's a pretty decent. Oh, you have some really decent. No, this one's whatever. You have some decent ones for first rolls. Okay, so that's the main ones, and then for any other units, so for Dorothy you want either attack or elemental. That's what I would recommend. I would say attack is more valuable than elemental, just for Dorothy in particular, because her burst does scale on attack and she is used in non-elemental advantage situations a lot more often also. But otherwise, yeah, anything else that is recommended, just make sure to just check the guide out, what ideal overload lines are. All right, do you have any other questions? Yeah, you are on the right track. So this is a pretty decent account for, especially for a low level. Did you think I can get last 3% last SR? What was the C top 3%? You don't have enough overloads that I'm not sure if you could have. But your team building is also kind of weird. See, I probably would have put the Tia Naga with the red hood. Oh yeah, because your Ludmilla's not invested, huh? I mean, I still probably would have put Ludmilla because like your Maxwell is also not invested anyway. Now I would put D with Red Hood and then Ludmilla with the Tia Naga. I would put Modernia in here with the bunnies, but I probably would have put Volume with the bunnies with Maxwell and Modernia, because what I would have done then is the Crown team with Litter. I would have put Crown, Litter, and Scarlet, Black Shadow, and Alice. $3 bill. Yeah, your other team, your team for Team 5 would have struggled. The thing is, like, we have chat, right? Like, we did the account review on the last day of Solo Raid, and we can get like shitty teams at 200. So like you could have gotten 200s on these. If I have to take an estimate, you probably would have gotten, if I piloted your account, I probably would have gotten $1 bill on, no, I probably would have gotten 900 mil on the Tia Naga with red hit. Let me think about this. Where's Z? I'm checking my free-to-play account real quick. And so if I try to set yours up, so if I got 200, and then I'm gonna scale it down to your skill level, your skills, the skill, probably would have gotten maybe 800 on the Scarlet Black Shadow. No, I probably would have gotten, no, because your Alice is pretty decent, so I probably would have gotten 900 on your Scarlet Black Shadow. On the D plus Ludmilla, I probably would have gotten, because your D is not upgraded, but in your Ludmilla also, probably got an 800. So 900, maybe, okay, I'll go 800. And then this one probably would have been a, because if it was volume, actually no, if I put litter on here, because we're gonna be putting litter here, then it would have been a 1 bill instead of volume. Yeah, it would have been a 1 bill. So 1 bill, 800, and then I put volume in here, probably like 500, 600. Actually, the Maxwell's not invested. Yeah, maybe 500, 600, and then plus 200s. I don't know if I would have reached 3%, because I would have gone 800 plus 800 plus, like, I'll go low ball 500, so that's 1.6, 2.1, and then plus 200 plus 200. Yeah, I wouldn't have gotten. No, I would have gotten probably a between 2.5 to, I mean, I could probably borderline 3 bill it, maybe 2.8. But yeah, looking at your skill levels, I would say it might have been possible, but at the same time there's a higher chance that it's not, especially if it's 3.1, 3.2. 2.8 bill was the NA because see, I think their top 3% tend to be higher percentage, because I think you have less players, so it's more inflated, the scores for the higher end. C is the worst region. No, so C is the worst region in terms of top 50, or one of the worst regions in terms of top 50. But like, because the thing is, like, if you go by the percentage, top 3%, the reason is because since you have less players, the barrier for 3% is higher because there's less players. So to reach 3% for NA, there's 80,000 people, so 3%. So like, say just to give it perspective, right? 80,000 times like 3% is 2,400 people. Now like if C, which is like less people, it's 1,800, so there's like 600 gap. There's like 600. So yeah, the 3.1 3.2 might have been more difficult for you. And also you just have to realize you are a lower account, you're 250. Your skill levels are not there, and your overloads are also not there. Yeah, like I said, if 3.1, I think I would have struggled getting this account to 3.1, mainly because I'm just like looking at your skill levels in particular. They're not invested, like Milla's not invested, Maxwell's not invested, you don't have Summer Anise, Scarlet is, I mean, she's kind of invested, but at the same time, that Dorothy team is gonna struggle. Actually, maybe I would have gotten, oh, wait, do you have Marciana? No, you don't even have Marciana, so you would have struggled. Yeah, you would have struggled more. Yeah, no. Yeah, but I would have probably gotten like a team 4, team 5 that's like 200, 300 mil. Our next, I'm a huge PvP enjoyer. Fuck your PvP, chat. Oh my god, you guys keep asking me PvP shit. You're Challenger 4. Oh wow. Oh wow. You are in a pretty relatively weak bracket. Oh, this guy's almost 261. Huh? But this guy's like, at the very least, like if you're doing the blank strat, use like Biscuit here. Honestly, I would probably put Emilia here. Yeah, we can have Scarlet Black Shadow pop off on one team. You have noise here. You don't have Noah, right? So you can do the blank strat and kind of chill on it. Probably this. Maybe put her there. Just kind of safeguard that. So you can do that. And do this, and then the last one. I mean, what's your main privity? Oh my god, what the fuck is this? You overloaded her. Why you guys overloaded? You wasted EXP here. You're not ready to use a shotgun team, and then you overloaded this. That's such a waste of EXP, bro. Could have gone to your killer wife. Chad, we do the base strat? Can we do the base strat? What is the base strat? Wait, isn't it with deer? Query Bay, was it? He had the query. Your regular anise is not used. I mean, we could put regular anise in here for fast charge. He does have a pretty decent, right? Like he has Jackals, Emilia, and Senti. That's already good enough, right, for fast charge shot. No B1. We have Red Hood. Oh, this one. No, we're replacing Naga. You don't. Oh, you have Pepper. I'll do this. What does Bay do there? Her best. I mean, you look like you know what you're doing on your attack. Kinda. Well, you're losing here. You could choose to copy that defense if you want, but let's change. Make sure to synchro Anise. You don't have space. Who do you need? Not need space. You don't. Wait. Actually, Elysian Tower. Bully. I mean, we could just put N10 too. Instead of Pepper. Moron. I can't remove any. Actually, wait. Who's your Elysian B2? For your Elysian Tower? Pulley? Am I missing something? Someone else? Yes, it's Polly. You don't have... No, I would have used Diesel at least. That's only one B2. You don't have any other B2. That's a 40 seconds B2. My guy. Wait, you don't have Diesel? Oh my god, what? Alright. I'm gonna take a while, so I'll put M102 first. Yeah. Not with DKW. Dude, you have like Mass or Diesel, could use them. I use Diesel. Rather than Pulley. Because you only have one B2. Here, I removed it for you. Yeah, and I guess you're using Guillotine also for Elysian. I assume Helm made Brevity and Diesel. Yeah. That's your, and then D. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Alright, fuck everything else. You don't have anything else? Let's move on. Holy shit, you guys eat up so much time. Goblin, are you here? Okay. You DM me on Discord, right? Chat intermission. Dude, I've been listening to her music like on YouTube. Dang, that's E1. So E1 is the main thing, right? Now we go for the arm, the weapon now, right? Watch this. on. Hold. Give her. Oh my god, no. Are we gonna go pity here? Oh shoot. Not looking good. What are the chances? 75%? Oh, here we go. 75%? Please. I'm free to play. I mean, that's good, right? That's a good harmony one, right? It's still good on her. I already have one, but yeah, I do have one of it. I have one copy. So which one's better though? This one's still better, right? Specifically for Robin, right? Oh boy. Wait, okay. If we fail, the next one is guaranteed though, right? It's not like Genshin. Oh boy. Genshin, you have to like fail twice. Or was it twice or 3 times? Twice. And then the third one is gonna be guaranteed. And the thing is, like, people just accept it as it is. Okay, we just now, okay, so what we're hoping for is just an early. So this one is guaranteed that we're gonna get it, but now we're just hoping that it's early. Fudge. Are we like 40 in? Fudge. I started Genshin when banner was hell. What do you think? What do you think I did? Holy. I had to do it on the old Staff of Homa. Oh, here we go. I can't remember if that was pity or not. Double? Are we getting the double? Ta-da! Right here. Ta-da! Shit. No. Smoj. Alright. We're done. Pog. Have you used the newest code? I haven't yet. Let's use Mr. Kanto's Robin. My cappuccino is now C2. Well, I have enough to C2 her. Okay, let's do the second account review. Goblin. Check your email and give me the code. It's a lot of Mora. I mean, if you play every event, that's just gonna happen naturally. Like 3-year account and then just do every event. Shit's gonna happen. You know why I think like Genshin doesn't have skins that much? Why I think Genshin doesn't do a lot of skins? It's because the base skin is already so good. And they're trying to make it like that each character is like very iconic because of that. So they don't do a lot of skins. Even though like, dude, skins are like free money for Hoyo. Hydrate. Bro doesn't level. I'm leveling shit. Maybe not the skill just yet for a lot, but I'm leveling the female characters. What server is this, Goblin? A day. I quit Starro when they didn't give us March dress as you can. I mean, March dress was nice, but that's not really enough for to make me quit. Dude, there's like this weird thing whenever I switch server. There's like that pink whatever thing. I get that error. It's so weird. I'm bad at hitting solar raid. What do you got? 1.16, 3.5. But you don't know how to do past 3. Okay, you got the Tianaga in there. Okay. 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 I don't know why you only did 300 here. I don't think... Because, like, even my free-to-play managed to do this at, like, 700 mil. The Snow White, like, really, the Snow White takes, like, a proper practice. Let me see. Yeah, you should have been... Yeah, hold on. Yeah, my free to play got 700 on that Scarlet. Now let's see your investments. Oh, Core 7 red hit. Okay, let's see. Okay, this is an attack elemental. Attack shard speed. Okay, and max ammo. Attack shard speed. Why are you doing this? You're locking and then you're locking the first lines. Again, like, just look at the video re-rolling priority in what? Oh. What? Let me reload this. Let me relog. Yeah, I think you don't click the retard there. I don't remember the damage for the red hood Ludmilla if we use it with crown, but I think a 1.4 is decent. But again, you guys need to watch that locking priority video that I had on YouTube. You guys waste too much rocks trying to lock it. Some of them are even unnecessary thing. And you didn't. Okay, you don't buy the rocks. I was gonna say, oh, you don't even select the rocks. Okay, I was gonna say, yeah, let's look at. Actually, I haven't finished this. Yeah, no, I did finish it. Like for example here, it's charge speed and max ammo. Those are right nice and all, but I probably would have like re-rolled. I would have aimed for either attack or elemental before locking things, and it's also first line, so I would have like done a change effects straight on until it get like an attack or elemental on the second or third line, and then lock that and then re-roll instead of locking and re-rolling a first liner. Like for this one, I probably would have just locked the attack and then re-rolled, because there's a higher chance that your elemental would have been on the first roll here, something like that. Yeah, I mean, it's more about the percentages and like the trade-offs, and because like you're wasting too much, because you have to understand the first line is always guaranteed, the second line is 50%, and the third line is 30%. So let's see your Modernia. Hamo hit rate. I wouldn't probably have lock hit rate just yet, just because for example, you could technically get hit rate somewhere else, and you just need the hit rate. You don't need blue line or whatever. This one, yeah, see, this one is fine, like ammo and elemental. Then I would have locked it and then roll for attack, but lower priority. This one is a attack and crit damage, so this one I'm more inclined to just do a pure change effect on this. Yeah, I'm not really keen on locking a first line attack. But if it was a second line or third line, I would have locked that. But this one, the armor, I'm fine with just like doing a full change effect. This one, ooh, you locked. It's a 24/7. I mean, it's already locked, so you can just reroll later. But then to get the next best, the better roll on this is to lock the attack and then roll for elemental here. But lower priority, I guess. Oh. Yeah, cause if it's elemental, is it worth to lock the first line? If it's just elemental, I'm more inclined to just take my chance and just do a full change. The only exception is if it was probably like a blue line, because the blue line is like 4% or lower chance, blue or black line. But yeah, if it's just like a tier 11, I mean, it's technically still 5% chance to get a tier 11, so it's still pretty good. But at the same time, I probably it's just cheaper to do a change effects, and there's a better chance for you to probably get something better, like combination wise, right? Maybe what if you ended up getting an attack and elemental, or a good combination with the charge speed or something like that. It's just easier and it's cheaper. That just depends on the type of person you are, but at the same time, rock economy is so rough that sometimes I'd just rather take the risk. I did waste so many on her. Yeah. Okay, let's see. 1097. Elemental. Max ammo. This is a really good Noir. There's no attack percentage also. Pretty good, actually. Whoa. Okay. Alice. Ammo elemental. Okay, that's pretty good. Elemental charge damage. Oh, this one's pretty good. Because you can just, I would just change effects. Charge damage just like kind of whatever on Alice. Ammo. Ooh, yeah, see, would you guys have locked this attack first line? Especially it's 5.47. In fact, I would probably just unlock this, even though you spent 2 rocks on it to lock it. I'm sorry to tell you. But actually, I mean, if you've locked it already, would I have done? I mean, I probably would try to take my chance still. I would probably unlock it and just do change effects. That's probably what I would do either. Yeah, this. You want 2 lines of charge speed, but in particular a total of 7.06 or higher percentage. 7.06 or percent or higher charge speed total from the overload lines, just so that Alice gets a 98.88% chance, or basically 99% charge speed, because charge speed, because you can check the other video that I posted why you need 99% charge speed on Alice, and it will make sense, especially if you manual Alice. That 99% chance, 99% charge speed makes a huge difference on manualing Alice. Yeah, and then just check the sheet the guide sheet that I have for the overload priority lines, Emmanuel snipers, then yeah, it's definitely a much more bigger emphasis on getting that charge speed on Alice. It's a pretty huge damage difference. Ooh, why are you using adjutant cube here? I'm just gonna give it the benefit of the doubt that you're just swapping around. Ooh, he rerolled litter. Okay. Okay, let's see your crown. Attack elemental. Okay. Attack. Yeah, you're locking this. Attack ammo. Okay. Not bad. Crown. I'm probably gonna. I would say probably just change effect this one. Maybe get another ammo, or either elemental or attack on the second or third line. Since this one is just the first line and it's also a low value elemental, I'm more open to rerolling that. But not a high priority for crown. Especially since we need to see your other units. How many first lines did he lock? Lots enough that it's warranting us to notice it. A pretty good. Pretty decent Dorothy. You can reroll this helmet, either attack or elemental. Okay. That over invested in the litter skill too, but yeah. Dorothy's not finished yet. See Scarlet. Charge speed ammo. Charge speed elemental attack. Okay, the boots and the armor are good. The gloves is 64%. This one has ammo, but it's a lower amount. You only need 1 max ammo on Scarlet. So if I have to choose, I would probably reroll the helmet because it's a low value ammo. And I mean, you do have charge speed there already here. Yeah, just so that you can keep that 64%. Actually, hold up, let me see. She's considered SG because 9 bullets. So 40% is only +4. And a 64% is +6. So you get a +4 ammo on the 44% and a +6 on the 64%. Let me think about this. Which one would be more valuable? I mean, ideally, you would want to reroll both anyway. But... Because, like, for example, in case that you need ammo... Actually, Okay, here's what I would probably do. I would probably change effect this gloves. Hope that you get ammo. If you don't get ammo alongside with like attack or elemental, then and somehow you just end up with attack or elemental only, then I would reset attribute this max ammo instead. That way, yeah, that's probably what I would do. And then like I would lock that ammo into if you can get 64%, but 60% is okay too. Or between 52 to 60% it's okay too. So you get like a yeah. Okay, so this is what I would do. I would change effects the gloves. Just do a pure change effect on these gloves. And then if you get an attack or elemental or both, ideally, then that's great. Or if you get an attack or elemental on the second or third line, I would lock and then roll. Hopefully that you get like an ammo there. And again, if you get an ammo on these gloves, that's great, because what you can do then is I would just purely do a raw change effect on this helmet instead. And then yeah, that's what I would do. And then if you somehow got attack and elemental on the gloves but then no ammo, then I am more okay to reset attributes this helmet and then get it to 52% ammo at least, and then lock it and then roll for attack or elemental. Yeah, your Scarlet Backshadow is pretty good. Because the next step is to get attack here, which is kind of rough. It's kind of difficult. This third line. This one you can get ammo here technically too, or like charge speed or charge damage, because you can lock these attack and elemental and then roll for that second, but it's too expensive to get to that point, because you need at least 8 rocks to double lock and then the first roll. So that's a lot of investment already. So I wouldn't like really do it. Attack and elemental is your main priority. If I stop locking first line, maybe it wouldn't be so rough. Yeah. The locking the first line is just expensive. Okay, because you have to realize, like, here, the slot, there's the probability every time you roll change effect. It's 100% for the first slot, the second slot is 50, and the third slot is 30. So it's like, if there's a, why would you lock the first slot, which is always guaranteed to have like something in it? That's why the slot 2 and slot 3, Mr. Konto already did the probability shit and that, and basically the difference between locking a slot 2 versus locking a slot 3 is not too far off, that it's okay to just like, if it goes to slot 2, it's okay to lock it, basically. At least like it's the tolerance that we both have. For Maxwell, you need at least attack or elemental. I would just do a raw change effects. You already have attack. Already have ammo here, so yeah, I would just do a change effect on the helmet and this gloves and this boots also. Yeah. Blanc is okay. Scarlet, I mean, putting Scarlet with Summer and Ace is okay, but so, and that makes her not really dependent on ammo. But having some is still ideal. But at the same time, there's so many more other units that you should min-max that it's not worth. What are you? This is I mean, it's a good dove, but shit, man. You're locking a dove. And realistically, all you need on dove is just max ammo, really. max ammo is the only important thing for that. I mean, it's already good. I wouldn't really reroll any further. Let's see your mate breed with these 7s. Ammo. Great ammo. You have 4 ammo, 68%. Roll some of those for attack or L-ish. Sheesh. But low priority. I wouldn't really focus too much. 448 Snow White. Either attack or elemental. That's the Snow White really. Ludmilla, elemental ammo. Wow, that's on the second and third line. Elemental attack. What the fuck? These are first rolls. These are tier 11 first rolls. Get the fuck out of here. 18, 11, and this is also first roll. Oh, this one's not the first roll. But what the fuck? You have 3 first rolls? They're pretty good. Two elemental, 1 attack, 1 ammo, or 2 ammos. Yeah, I mean, like, the min-max are further. I would, like, it's just, I mean, it's locking and rolling the other ones. The attack, I would probably roll, but, yeah, it's expensive to re-roll the helmet and the gloves, because you have to lock them. I mean, you can roll the armor or the boots, but it sucks to re-roll an attack. Like, it's like it yeah, like rolling out of this always like suck. Some people have the would rather play it safe and they would lock it, but for me, I would just do a change effect just because I don't know. Maybe we could get the black line too, right? Or it could be a blue line also. So it's like there's just higher percentage of just doing a pure change, pure roll. If I want to min-max this Billa, I would probably roll the boots first, even though that it's a max ammo. Actually, no, I would probably roll the vets first, probably, and just do a change effects. Then hopefully you get like a max ammo on the second or third line, and then if you do, then you could roll out of like a boots or a max ammo attack or elemental on the second, third line, and then like I would roll the boots also. Anise, yeah, kind of need some work on that. Anise need either attack or elemental. Overloaded your novel too. Okay. Everything else is kind of whatever's think. Yeah. Okay, you do have the right idea on team building, so I don't know. I don't think you need help on team building. I would aim for at least 1 ammo on the, I already explained it, right? Like to the other guy. I think you were here while I was explaining it. You need at least 1 max ammo so that the skill 2 you can get the full rotation without reloading. So I would aim for that at least. Oh, not bad. That's not bad, Rem. Elemental, ammo, attack. 1066. Oh. Yeah, not everything's overextended in terms of investments. Seems like. Do you have any other questions? Primarily talked about the overloads and yeah. We'll answer your questions. We'll go with the questions. Okay. All right, good. All right, next. Thank you for the wailing also, that trying to pay to win. Next guy, Big Duck, and no PvP. I closed it already. He said, I understand, I appreciate. Oops. Ooh, too bad. I already logged off, man. Shit. Big Duck, you're here. You're still in the counter view? Yeah, Big Duck redeemed the second one. Oh, I mean Giga Duck. Send you just the email. The level infinite. Don't freaking give me the password. Somebody also paid to win on Twitch. Where is Hello Key here? He subscribed and gave out the sub and then tried to give bits. Where is he? Is he still here? Actually, did he refund? Well, I don't trust this anymore. This guy scammed me. But that's also why I don't want to make it big. I don't want to make it where people feel like they need to, or they donate. I want to make it more as a, I want to prioritize it as a viewer experience, or reward people that are been at the stream, right? That's really it. The only downside is like the YouTube, where YouTube doesn't have that much of an option because there's no point system. So is Hello Key not here? Hello Key. A monthly raffle giveaway. Yeah, I could do those. What is this? Global. So we got a C review, we got an NA review, then we got a global review. Shoot, what's next, dude? And yesterday, I think it was like a KR. Where's the JP Bros at? All right. Oh shit. HK review. I don't see HK on the server list. I don't think we can do HK review. I think we have to download a separate client for it. Oh, is Hello Key still here? If you're lucky, there's a second review. Or there's a second. Because I typically try to match the ones that reviewed or that the redeemed Twitch, and then the guys that are pay to win. So if there's someone that reviewed or asked for account review on Twitch using the channel points, then we'll try to match it, I guess. Assuming that they do it early enough. All right. We got a Mr. Suyin here. Marciana. Novel. Bully. Where are these Scarlet? Where are these lobbies? Alright, 368. What's your points? 0.29. Okay. 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 I see. RAM? Okay. How to further invest in my oil lines. Okay. My units are decently invested, but I don't know how to efficiently go further. What to prioritize, right? Let's see. Ammo LA. Ammo charge speed. Attack ammo. Ammo charge speed. First of all, that charge speed. Okay, actually, it's enough. You have enough charge speed. So this Alice is relatively optimized already, and the next step is just getting elementals, which is a pretty hefty costly method, right? Like you have to lock this and then roll. Same with this one, lock and roll. Yeah, it's a pretty costly method. Wouldn't really advise going unless maybe it's fire raid. Attack LA. Attack LA. Attack ammo. Okay, that's pretty good. Cause like the next step there is lock, and so I wouldn't really touch it just yet, especially since you don't have an armor yet. So I wouldn't really too much optimize it. Okay, decent. Okay, the helmet and the boots, I would reroll that at least until you get one attack or LA on that. Let's see. Ooh, attack or ammo LA. Ammo LA times 2? Okay. Ammo hit rate. Ammo attack. Okay, you have like 4 ammo, which is like really good. But then since you have 4 ammo, you can afford to have them at low rolls, so it's okay to try to min-max the others. The rough part is, yeah, this one is rolling for the 3rd line, and then this one, yeah, this is rough, but also at the same time, that's typically my goal. I would say like an attack or LA for each, ideally both, but either attack or LA, and then like another at least 2 lines, ideal lines per piece. That's like my goal. I'll probably reset attribute until you have a higher attack here, and then lock both, and then roll for LA here. This one is good to lock bolt already, so lock both and then roll for the LA. But yeah, I'll probably wait for fire. Ooh, your fire is gonna be like expensive because you're gonna be rolling for LA, but then you're gonna need multiple locks. Yeah, that's gonna be rough. So your Scarlet Box. Oh wow, you're starving on the armor category. Attack, LA, charge speed, elemental, ammo, LA. Yeah, 1 ammo. This is probably pretty good. This one's attack, LA, so I wouldn't really reroll this anymore. Yeah, because optimizing this gloves is already hard. This was LA and charge speed. That's, oh man, and then the third line, man, that sucks. It's the third line. Yeah, it's double lock and roll for Scarlet also for you, and it's kind of expensive to get the missing, because if you have either elemental, then you're gonna need attack, right? Like, so you're missing attack on the armor, the boots, and the helmet. Oof, that's rough. Yeah, yeah, it's gonna be expensive. Min max down. Double black line. Attack ammo. Shit. You have 4 ammo and Scarlet. 1 black line, 1 blue line, and then 2 40%. I'm more open to just like re-rolling this change effect for elemental. You are lacking elemental. No. But low priority. Scarlet with elemental is kind of rough. Ooh, black line in summer knees. Attack LA, really good. LA, good. Attack, good. Okay, your summer knees is pretty decent already. I don't really touch that. Attack LA. I'm more surprised you have good. You have better lines than my alt. And so, like, you would have LA attack. This is a good Maxwell too. Like, if you use the same team comps that we did, you could have hit 2 bill. Or 2 bill, 5 bill, sorry. Well, like if you put litter here, this Maxwell would have gone, you would have gotten plus 400 there. And this one probably would have been the 1.2 with volume. So you would have gotten a net 200 M there. Yeah, you have way better rolls. So like this. Let's see. Because if you did these, how much is it? 1.15. Okay, that makes sense. No, you're fine. You could have gotten 1.3 probably. Actually, wait. Let me double check your red hit again. Cause your red hit was good, I think. Oh. No, you're held back by that last piece. I mean, it's enough to even it out with my alt. You held back the last piece though. But yeah, attack LA, attack LA, attack. Wait, actually, yeah, you have about as good. Maybe, no, you're better. The Maxwell tech suck. Yeah. Your Scarlet Black Shadow. I mean, I think my alt. You do have the minimum required, which is 1 charge speed, 1 ammo, and then yeah, you only have 1 attack that in terms of the relevancy for this solo raid. You have 3 ammo elemental though. Holy, they're all 23%. What the fuck? Wait, so this is like 47 plus 23, 70%. This is 70% elemental with the 3 pieces. This is a really good Scarlet Black Shadow, but you're gonna slip, yeah, on the wind. On the regular, you're gonna struggle. Yeah, okay, yeah, you got held back by that Maxwell because you could have gotten at least like a 1 bill on that. See, look, it's this. You have a actually on your neutral, I think you were kind of lacking, but then I don't remember if I don't think my alt had that much better than yours. There is some hidden text though for the Scarlet Black Shadow. Like for example, you use Scarlet Black Shadow to hit the QTEs. Because you will still hit the boss during the QTE, even though the boss disappeared. Let me see. Your damage is within reasonable range though. That basically like I would accept, like, alright. Held back by the Snow White and the Maxwell. I don't enjoy the Snow White team. I normally don't do the Yulha. If you go back to my like team comps, I normally don't use the Yulha teams. This is probably one of the rare exceptions where I actually did use the Yulha team. Actually, if I look back on all my solo raids, I think I didn't use Yulha on almost every solo raid actually. This might be the one where I did use Yulha. Hold up. I mean, let's realistically go back to what I can get. Solo raid 12 was... what was Solo raid 12? Nihilister. Yeah, I don't think my Snow White was on. Actually, no, I didn't use Snow White there. No. I didn't use Snow White on Stormbringer as well. When was Chatterbox? Crystal Chamber. I don't think we used Snow White here. We used... No, I didn't use Snow White here. Ah. I used Snow White here. What was this? Yulha? What's season 9? Material H. I used Yulha there? Because I don't remember doing well here. Yeah, like, yeah, no, I used Yulha here, but I think after the first 2 bursts, I didn't line up the rest. Yeah, I'm like 90% positive that it's that was the case. Yeah, I didn't line up the rest. And where was it? This Chatterbox. This one I used Snow White without Yulha. Yeah, I used Polly here. Trying to see how crucial. I used Novel here on 7. What's season 7? Ultra. Yeah, I didn't use Yulha on season 7 on the Ultra. So yeah, like, I mean, yeah, Chatterbox and Ultra. It's not fully like. You can make it, like, if you don't like the Yulha timeline, you can use Polly. And typically it's about the same result. Like, yeah. Not the min-max, from a min-max perspective, it's not the same. But like on an average for an average player, Yulha and Polly would end up being roughly the same for average players. Okay. Yeah, your Noir has attack. So Maxwell will... The Maxwell uses are... Let's see. You do have attacks also in your Maxwell. Ooh, only 2 though. But you do have core 7 or core 2. She was still stealing your buffs from Maxwell? Rough. Okay, yeah, I mean, dude, in that case, yeah, lose. I mean, that probably would have like lowered the points. So would this have been the better option? I could see the argument for that, yeah. Okay. Should I nerf my Noir? I don't think it's worth. Because, like, it's only applicable to Alice and all Alice and Maxwell, and it's not like you always use Alice and Maxwell. Ammo LA, ammo attack, ammo LA, attack LA. What the wait. 3 LA, 2 attack, 3 ammo. That's a really good Ludmilla. Wait, that even makes me more wonder. You have a way better Red Hood and Ludmilla than me. And you only did 50 mil more. What's your killer wife? Okay, you do have one max ammo. I see. Oh, I think it was like 10-10-7. My investment for my D was 10-10-7, I think. Pretty sure I didn't do tech properly, just went in. Okay, yeah, so yeah, if you didn't tech properly, then yeah, that would make sense. Like, yeah, your points makes more sense if you didn't like min-max your movements. Because that 1.1 on my alt was, I mean, like, I wouldn't say it's fully perfect, but it was after I did my runs on my main and my cheeks. It was after I did my run on my main and cheeks, and so I had like a good idea already how to min max like my damage, that even though I kind of went through it just like on a very surface level, it was still like I knew kind of like how to optimize my attacks. Okay, so the main question is the overload, because like it's very hard. Like, you are at the point where I actually am more like it's all about like locking and rolling, because you do have the idea on what to target on, but now it's just like the locking and re-rolling part. So I'll prioritize the burst trees, and let's look for attackers. And in terms of priority, really it depends on the solo raid. So like, depends on the next solo raid, right? Like, so if the solo raid is about Electro, then I would go with Scarlet, and if the solo raid is like fire, then it's Alice, Moderna, Iron, Red. We're not likely gonna have Iron left, so it would be your SBS and Alice. So basically, the next overload rolling that I'm gonna do for you, or I would do if I were you, is the elemental advantage. So then in that line of thought, then I would do it where I focus on the elemental damage rather than the attack. So in that case, then I would aim for elementals on Alice and Modernia if it's fire. So, but we recently had fire, so it could be water or wind. Let's see. No, your Scarlet is already good. You have elemental on each, and getting more attack is good, but at the same time, it's not worth. Well, at the least not until you roll your armor. That's what I would do. So, so then You're ready to, I mean, we just had iron, so I doubt that we're gonna go for more. And you also have elemental already on like 2, so the next one is the armor or the gloves or armor. I said everything already except the boots. The next one is the boots, but then you have to double lock and roll that. Yeah, and then you don't have armor. So the most realistic one is Alice and Modernia. Now let's see. Your Modernia has elemental, ammo and hit rate, attack ammo. So again, for Modernia, I would do a reset attribute here. You got attack and ammo, and then I would lock and roll them, and then since you have a lot of ammo, I'm okay. I wouldn't like you know what? You have ammo here, you have ammo here, you have ammo here. I would just probably change effects here. Because you don't need 4 ammo. Like 4 is great, but like there's a like between 2 to 3 ammo line, there's like a good like increase on damage, but then by the 4th line there's like a gapping, like dropping down. It's the same way as Rem. In fact, actually, hold up. It's the same way as with Rem when I was like doing some testing. Shit, where was it? Here. It's the same way as Rem. And this thing was also in the video, the Rem video, where there was a point where so like getting more ammo was good, but then up until to the point where like at 3 ammo, so once you get 3 ammo, it's better to just focus on the attack, getting more attack. And the thing is, like, this is Rem, which has high attack multiplier. So that means that it's actually better, or there's a higher importance on attack on Modernia rather than on Rem. So, like, I would even say that around 2 to 3, between 2 and 3 ammo was already enough to sway the higher, it's better to have more attack than more ammo. So, see, and this is the 4 ammo for attack. So I would probably just change effects here, and that would be cheap. Although technically there's attack here, but then like elemental, right? Like, because if our goal is, if the next raid is fire elemental, then that's what I would do. And again, the reason why I'm suggesting this only though is because you do have other ammo positionals. You have ammo and elemental here, you have ammo and elemental here. So like, and then since this is only 36%, rather than like trying to reset this and then locking and then rolling, it would be cheaper to just do a change effects. If you get both attack and elemental, great. If you get the attack or elemental or just the attack on the 2nd or 3rd line, then that's when I would be okay to like lock and roll. But since this is 1st line and it's also a low value, again, I think like it's worth it to just like do a change effect on the boots. The armor, the thing is, you could totally if you end up getting like, say, the hit rate and attack also, or hit rate and ammo here, like you could totally just like change effects on the armor also. I would try to keep it at 3 ammo lines at least. So I'll try to, I would say try to avoid, yeah, again, like it depends on what ends up happening on these boots. Now, if you want to think of it long term, you could, this is an alternative version. Yeah. Because there is a other way that it ends up being better. You could reset attribute, get a higher ammo, lock that ammo, and then reroll for elemental. And then you could end up like getting a hit rate here. And then if you do end up getting a hit rate here, then you can totally just fully change effect the armor. So it's a little safer that way, but more expensive. So it's up to you how you feel like doing it. Do you want to take the safer, more expensive route? Because in that case, then what I would probably do then is I would lock this ammo and then roll for it. Or I would say, or cheaper but riskier. So yeah. And then that will determine whether you want to roll or lock or whatever on the armor. The ideal, if I have to say, is you get an attack, or you get an elemental with obviously elemental or attack in the second or third line at the very least. Let's say that will be the minimum that I would want, and then you can lock and roll that, and then maybe you could get like a hit rate or something, or an ammo, or because this one is like, yeah, you know, right, like we know what's missing in here on the attack and helmet, or on the attack and the gloves. What's missing here is attack. On the helmet and the gloves, what's missing is the attack. So I wouldn't. So we know that it's attack. Basically, there's no space for hit rate. So your hit rate could only either go on the boots or the armor, right? Like from a min-max perspective, ideally you want both attack and elemental, and then I would say the ideal for Modernia would be 3 ammo, 1 hit rate, and then 4 attack for elemental. So you already, like, that's already the min-max, like right there. Or you could be 2 ammo and then 1 critical rate and then 1 hit rate, right? Like that's the ideal. But at least 1 hit rate. So it has to go. Your only option for your hit rate is these. But then here's the thing: you don't want both hit rate and ammo at the same position. So, like for example, if your hit rate is here, then your only other goal is to get either attack and elemental. So in this situation, you could totally just lock this hit rate here, and then just roll for, and then just re-roll out of the ammo here. You get where I'm going at here, right? Like, yeah. So like in terms of min-maxing that Modernia, yeah, because I wouldn't settle for a hit rate on this one. They have to be attack here. So yeah. In fact, hold up. Now that I think about it, give me one. Wait. Hold up. let me redo this. Let's change this up. Because you have the optimal now, actually. Because now this is just missing the elemental here. And this one is just missing the attack and elemental here. In fact, no. Okay, no. My bad. Let's redo this. Lock and reroll this. Lock this hit rate, reroll that. This one, I would probably reset the attributes so that you get a little higher ammo, maybe 50% or higher. And once it's 50% or higher, you can lock and roll both attack and then reroll for the elemental here. No, you are actually in the prime spot now, actually. Yeah. Erase what I said before. Do this one instead. Because again, you don't want a hit rate and ammo together. And then these ones, you have to get attack here on these two. Because you already have elemental and ammo. So you're actually very close on finishing your Modernia. Other than obviously this is the most difficult part is the helmet and the gloves because you're rolling for the third line. But you are actually almost done with your Modernia. Because this one is basically on the lock position already. I would lock both attack and ammo and then roll for the elemental. And then I would just lock this hit rate and then roll for attack elemental here. Would it be fine to lock the ammo and then just roll the boot and then just reroll? What's the difference? So let's just say, let's just say that you are re-rolling for it. You're still gonna roll for the middle roll. So what if you could end up getting elemental on the first line, but then if it's not if there's nothing on the second line, you're still gonna have to lock it regardless. So you're still gonna be re-rolling for the middle or for this one regardless. Now you could argue, yeah, it's cheaper. It is cheaper to roll every reroll, but it's between 2 versus 3. And you're at the end of the day, you're gonna be, let's say that you ended up getting a good one on the second line. You're still gonna be constantly re-rolling for the first one. So at the end of the day, you're just removing the RNG from it. Here's the deal. Maybe actually, so here's what I would do then. If you end up getting a good ammo capacity, like 52% or higher, I would lock that. If the attack is constantly on the low percentage, then maybe I would keep doing change effects. So I wouldn't lock the attack unless it's a good value. That's what I would do. Because for example, right? Let's say you do get a 52% or 52% ammo or 60% ammo or something, then you're okay to lock it, right? But then if the attack was 10%, I would lock it. Or yeah. But if it's not 10%, maybe I would just do a change effects and just like roll for elemental and attack at the same time. That way you're not really like trying to get a higher value in the attack and then locking it. And that way you're also kind of like done already, I guess. And then if you do somehow get like either elemental or attack that's high value, then that's when I would like lock and like roll for the last line. So yeah, that's probably what I would do then. So yeah, it depends whether the top line was like in a good value to lock or not. What tier? It's gonna vary from person to person. It's up to you, really. But the lower tier, then the higher chance of you just kind of being settling down on it. It depends really on my mood. Also, at that time, like sometimes I'm like 9%. I think that's good enough, or 8%. Sometimes that's good enough for attack for me. But keep in mind, like 8% is like versus like a 15%. Right? The tier 15 is like 15%, so that's like half. So there's still like huge potential for more. I usually settle between 8 to 10% on in terms of attack value. For elemental, I usually settle at around 19%, or no, the 17.95%, I think 18%. That's when I settled for elemental. For Alice, the cheapest probably was this armor, because you're gonna be double locking and then rolling for the that. Yeah, that's the main one. And yeah, this is rough. You do have, okay, this is a +5 ammo, this is a +4 ammo, and this is a +2 ammo. 5, 4, 2, 11 +6, 17. I would just change effects here. You don't need this ammo. Your Alice has 19 rounds. Oh, this is +3 only? Hold up, the 60... Wait. The 60, I think, is +3 only. Hold up. Oh no, it's +4. Hold up. Let me see. +4, +5, 9, +2, because 40, yeah, 40 is 2. 16. Your blue is only 70. Oh my god, you are right. It is +4 only. The next, oh my god. That sucks. That is the worst feeling. A blue line where nothing mattered. Like, yeah, it's just a visual. Yeah, it's like, hey, I look cool, but like, I'm actually the same as a 60%. Here's the deal. If you do get another 73% though, it's gonna be, one of them is gonna be +5. Because if the same tiers will be additive to each other. So So one of them is gonna be +5. Just roll that 1%, baby. Technically, anything that's so you have 4% chance to become a +5. So from here to here. I mean, shit, that's SSR rate, right? See, I mean, what are the chances we get an SSR whenever we pull, right? Like, it happens all the time, right? No, so I would just do the change effects here. This lock attack is good, and I would just do a change effects on the armor. That's probably what I'll do until you get like an elemental. That's probably the next step for Alice. And you're already in a good charge speed percentage. But yeah, you see the rest is like, oh man, that's like third line. Bro, like I don't know what to tell you, man. It's just gonna be more expensive, and I don't think it's worth. But if you do get another ammo and elemental for some reason, you just got stupid luck. I would probably. This might be sounding weird, but I might be okay just locking and rolling this. And the reason why I'm okay locking this charge speed on the first line is because it's a breakpoint changer. Because you have a 2.86 here and a 4.63 here. So because it's a breakpoint changer. It completely depends. The thing is, like, whatever you get from here could completely change your strategy. For example, if you get a charge speed here and elemental in this one on this armor, then right, like there's a chance for you to just like give up this charge speed here. You get it, right? Like so I would. It's gonna be a step by step. It's gonna completely depend what else goes with your elemental here. So for example, if you get ammo, then I would probably be okay like locking and rolling this, right? Because you already got ammo and elemental. So then that way, then I would just like lock this charge speed and roll that, right? And then so and then if you get charge speed, then it depends on what the value is, right? Because you might end up just being okay locking and then rolling. Actually, if you get the charge speed here, I would probably, it depends on the value. If your value is like roughly equal to the gloves, then I would lock and roll this gloves. But if the value is not enough when paired with the boots, what I would probably do is I would reset the attribute of the lower of the one with the lower charge speed. So I will like gradually increase that, if that makes sense. So I would try to balance it out. So that way, until you get the breakpoint, the 7.06% on the two charge speed with the armor and boots. Do you get what I'm saying here? So again, completely your strategy on how to reroll this Alice will completely depend on how this armor goes. Yeah, okay, you get what I'm saying. Yeah, I would see how the elemental would pair up with this armor and then go from there. And that will determine whether you reroll the gloves or the boots. Yeah, I mean this one is like attack. You're gonna roll for attack here. no change. Yeah, I would say the maximum I would be willing for Alice would be 3 ammo. I think 4. It's kind of rough because you're gonna have to start giving up. And here's the thing, with the infinite ammo, here's another thing, by the way, and like people didn't really put this into perspective. With the infinite ammo crown with Brevity and Dorothy and Alice, 2 ammo Alice might be even a more viable, not really that viable, but it's more like it's fine to have a 2 ammo Alice, because you could have a 2 ammo Alice, 2 ammo to charge speed will then now change it from 4 times ammo, 4 times attack, or 4 times elemental, 4 times attack. That's the beauty on the 2 ammo to charge speed Alice, because now you don't have to trade off the attack or elemental. So yeah, just something to consider. For Christmas Ludmilla, should you lock ammo? Yeah. It's an optimal position. Yeah, I would lock this ammo. Yeah, you are set for 4 elemental. You are about to have like a beast of a blood. This one is super optimal because like you don't really need 4 ammo on Ludmilla. So this has attack elemental. So the boots is, you're not gonna touch it anymore, and it's gonna be so expensive to get that. And this one is a double lock for attack. You're close to perfecting your Ludmilla also. Oh my god! Wait, you are set up for perfect Ludmilla soon. And this one is good. Oh my god, you are, because like you lock this, get the elemental here, and then this one you lock too, and then get the attack, and then you double lock this and roll for yeah, because 60 is already pretty good ammo for me, and I would just lock these, yeah, and then roll for attack. You are close to perfecting your Ludmilla. At minimum 8 rocks here, 8 rocks here, 6 rocks here. At minimum, yeah, I mean that's minimum, obviously, because assuming that you get what you want on the first roll. But 8 plus 8 plus 6, 22. You're almost perfect with your Ludmilla. Holy shit. You're close. But yeah, for Ludmilla, I would wait for I would wait for water. Ammo LA. Ammo, attack. That's a really pretty good RAM. Let me see, what was it? So you have 3 ammo and 1 attack. 3 ammo, 1 attack is here. See, but 2 ammo, 2 attack is better. So I would be okay actually re-rolling one of the ammo here for attack. You see that trade-off? Either attack or LA. Yeah. 2 ammo is good enough for Rem at minimum. 3 is I mean 3 is ideal still, but yeah. Once it hits 3, you want to start focusing on attack. On water. And then finish Dorothy also on water. Thank you. Yeah, your helmet and boots needs some work. At least I would at least aim for either attack or elemental, and it's pretty cheap. You just there's no locking involved. So on water, those are the units that you would update. Yeah, I would wait until we figured out what's the next soul raid, and then that's the strategy that I would look into. Doro's been a back burner. I would probably start with Doro before Ludmilla or Rem on water is the thing. Because like your Rem and Ludmilla are pretty decent already. They have one, at least, Rem has at least like one ideal line. So then I would go with the Dorothy first, actually, on water. Just because, this shit doesn't do anything. Same with this shit doesn't do anything. So the next water raid, I would start with Dorothy, then maybe Rem's armor, and then I would work on Ludmilla. For fire, yeah, we already talked about it. Your Modernia is already set up for it. Same with your Alice. Maybe I would start with Modernia. Actually, same with both Alice and Modernia. Yeah, I would probably go with Alice first, maybe. The armor for Alice, and then Modernia armor afterwards. I would probably reset attribute. Yeah, I would reset attribute on this one, Modernia boots. So change effect on the Alice armor, boots on the Modernia one. SBS is it's rough for you. You have good elemental already, so you're chilling, really. Electric, yeah, your Scarlet needs some elemental here. I would change some of that ammo. You have like 0 elemental here. Your Anise is good already. A balance of attack and elemental is ideal. So your Anise is kind of good, and the rest is kind of like min-maxing. So yeah, we got the electric, you got the shit. So yeah, that's it. If you have any other questions, I'll answer them while I'm doing my dailies. Is there a Reddit rerun banner? Probably not. They never did a rerun banner on Modernia, even though she won. The time that she got a rerun was on the year anniversary for her, or the 1 year anniversary of her. So the chances are we're gonna get Red Hood rerun banner probably on anniversary. But not anytime soon. Okay, pigeons. We should just kill the pigeons. You know, when you kill the pigeons, like he go mad. And then gives you a longer quest the following day. And that's when you decide to not do the quest. Oh, what the heck? Since you've been the one taking care of Kiwi, please do know your final thoughts on the matter. Please say hi to Timmy for me. Ooh, this is a secret quest? Oh my god. Interesting. Never seen that before. Would you rate your account? I'd say a 9. It's pretty good. Like a lot of the things are pretty good actually. Like overloads, investments and shit. Your solar raid skills need some work though, because you definitely could have gotten like at least a top 200. I'm trying to think of what flaw your account had in terms of what kind of you did messed up on. Shit. But let me finish my dailies while I'm thinking. What does it do with Dora without Summer Knees? You can use the unlimited ammo Alice with Scarlet Black Shadow instead. Scarlet Black Shadow, Alice, and Crown. That's probably the better use of the Dora team. Alternatively, you can also use Helm with, if you're using Scarlet Black Shadow and Alice somewhere else, you could use regular Scarlet Crown and then put it with like Helm or something, because Helm gives good enough. Well, she will heal Scarlet, and you'll need, you know, that has a healer, and that kind of, and Scarlet's damage is actually not bad with who was it, with Crown. Actually, if you put in Crown with Helm plus Summer Anise versus Crown, Helm, and Scarlet, they both actually do roughly same damage, both Scarlet and Summer Anise. But it is kind of like a waste of Crown, so that's why I would say Alice and Scarlet Black Shadow is like a better option. That's one of the top units that's used in the raid, because putting Helm in with that feels like kind of like a waste. Is there burst benefit from the attack damage rollover from Crown, or just the attack? Who? Her or who? Doro? Yes. Shiba. The Dorothy's burst is based off her attack at the time she bursts. And since the carryover from Crown carries over to the next when Dorothy bursts again, then it snapshotted with Crown's buff. You can check the number. If you try to burst first with Doro, the first burst will have like a lower number, and then the second burst will have a higher number. Okay, we did our dailies. All right, last call for hello. Okay, where's that guy? The last account review, because he tried to pay to win it. No? All right. Nobody else bother me. It's been 5 hours. Shit, man. Give me 1 second. Let's do some dailies. Oh my god, it's 2 a.m. Actually. Huh. Where's Aiden Chronicles? Oh shit, I almost logged in on global. Wait, why am I logging in against you? Close it, close it. We're gonna have random unit. The bunnies came out after half anniversary, right? What was the order again? One second, chat. Just setting some things up. All right. All right, let me do the full burst dailies real quick here. That's the minimum I would do. Okay. Oh. Where's my controller? Oh my. It's only 2 a.m. Is Snow White the best theme? Depends on what context you're asking. What's the context on that question? I've seen your video. Well, that was the best thing for that solo raid. Snow White did the most damage, yeah. That Snow White was insane, dude. Get the free wipeout. Is manual fast charge on Reddit Dallas Maxwell more DPS? Yeah, it is still more DPS. The main reason for that is because fast charging, you're doing animation canceling on it whenever you're fast charging. So those adds up over time. So like you could, like, doing the charge up and stuff might seem like it's even damage, but because you're animation canceling whenever you're fast charging, it's just more DPS over time. I dropped total damage to manual adhood, but I don't know if it's just skill issue. The more important thing is, are you getting your burst windows correctly? Because what the bigger reason is you're getting burst windows properly, and if you're not taking advantage of, so okay, just to give an example, right? Because what's happening is you end up probably reloading more than you're more often, and that reload probably is like making you burst slower. So if you can get the reload timing just fine, so that you're not reloading whenever you're bursting, or whenever you're not reloading during the time when you need to gather energy, then that will pay off. It is still more damage. Sir Konto did the test technically. The damage difference is not as much. So you're not super missing out. It's not as much as it used to. I could probably see. Let's see. So let's say so it depends, right? If you have ammo here. Let's say I'm gonna use Alice as my standard. Okay. I go on the boss. Now I'm gonna try a 10-second duration. Just this, we're just looking at the damage here. $54, $53, $52, $51. So 3.8. But that's just the damage, or just more damage. Oh, I should have retried, dang it. 3.8. Now let me try full charging. Ten seconds. $2.2. Even if I try to give her the last shot, 2.7. So I reloaded already. In 10 seconds, I did 3.8. And I give this, and this one was between 2.2 and 2.7. And that was a full charging. And even if I try, let's say without the auto, I'll try as reasonably as I can. Even if I did that last one, it's 2.4. So it was a 2.4. But 3.8 to a 2.4. I'm doing like 2 times more damage. Or 50% more damage. Let me slow it down, make it slower. Let's try that. I mean, a slower one is there, but I feel like I canceled a lot there. Did I cancel? That one was at 2.5. That was and then there was a reload. Unless you have zero. Do you have zero ammo? Do you have zero ammo lines on your Red Hood? Yeah, maybe you're reloading too much then. Then a crown would have been better, probably. So putting your Red Hood in with crown probably would have been better. Either that or you do an alternate where you spam with Red Hood and then swap to Tia, then spam Red Hood and like you swap between the two. Alice and Maxwell have ammo and don't see as message as them. Then you're canceling probably too much. You're probably canceling your damage. So what happens is you're triggering it too much, where you try to charge but then you cancel it, where you yeah. So because because when you're canceling, that's just straight up like damage loss. Like there's no going about it. That's just straight up damage loss. Like it's one thing if you're hitting it, so maybe you should try to last it longer, or like charge a little longer, rather than like charging too fast. Because if you're charging too fast and you're canceling, then you're losing damage when you're canceling. And I don't, my main only got one. Oh. So we only got one on my main, right? Who remembers what happened, transpired on the beginning? Do I have to go back to the VOD? I haven't paid out the gambas. I'm like, I think we only got one, because I remember complaining that I only got one. Right? Yeah, because I remember, yeah, I got like finally one after 3 days. But I didn't get more than one. Alright, finishing this. I kind of want to get into Aiden today. Hard mode. I mean, what kind of advice? I mean, how much more? Like, if you're making me log in now. Chapter 18. 18 is Stormbringer. Crown Doro. Mod RH Naga. I would change Modernia into something. You don't want to burst with Modernia. You're losing damage whenever you're bursting with Modernia in the boss scenario. The reason why mod is good for campaign is for the mobs. And the thing is, you're technically on campaign, but it is a boss scenario. So I would play it like a solo raid. So I wouldn't like burst with Modernia in that. So I would change Modernia with another DPS that's burster, Maxwell, Alice, whatever it is. But otherwise, that should be what would finish it. Yeah. Okay. Right. Just because people say that Moderna is good for campaign doesn't mean that you should always use Moderna for every single map. Okay. Especially on a boss. You don't want to burst with her. All right, I'm gonna switch off YouTube to switch to Auden. So I'll be right back for YouTube. I'll see you in the next. You guys can stay. It will auto redirect. All right.